And we are recording. Welcome, everyone.
Hello.
Yeah,
Alright,
we
so
returned.
who remembers what happened 2 weeks ago? Who wants to start this off?
All right. Started with space wolves.
That's true. Space wolves with
Starts
like
with the earthquake.
weird worm things that hurt.
Yeah, when we killed the wolves, or as we damaged the wolves, they
Oh,
were
yeah,
shedding like weird worm things.
Which
Yeah.
was weird, yeah. They tried to like corrupt me, but I was lucky and made all my saves.
Will the
We
incorruptible.
managed to capture one in a jar after we beat the wolves.
Yes.
Mhm.
There was much smiting done.
Mhm.
Then we ventured forth because we kind of explored our individual little island. Went to a neighboring island.
Let's not skip the camel, though. That was...
Oh, that's right.
Space camel.
Yeah, brought on a camel. And then dismissed the camel.
a sassy camel.
Yeah, sassy camel.
That everyone can hear.
And then we went exploring with our boat and went to a nearby island with a wrecked pirate ship.
Then found space pirates.
Some kind of pirates on the reef, and they're almost like a reef cult kind of thing. They're like the reef provides all, and the reef does this, and the reef. It was very strange.
And we're pretty sure they're holding the snails hostage.
Yes.
I think they confirmed it because we made a deal with them to release the snails and
For gunpowder, that's right.
Yeah, and we made deals with them to get sails for our boat, our little launch or dinghy or whatever. And what else did we make a deal for? I don't remember what else we got.
Well, we tried to start a mutiny, which
Yes.
inadvertently failed. And it's like, hey, if you just wanted to find out information, you could have just asked, kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Right.
The 10 nat ones that we all consecutively, well, not consecutively, but we all rolled that session.
And they're starving to death.
They ate one of the bystanders.
Silver String blasted somebody, and then everybody pounced on them and ate them.
By accident. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my.
I was warning shotting, and let's say my warning shot hit. Yeah.
Yep. Then we
Was that another natural?
we set off after trying to start the mutiny and agreeing to make a bargain for the snails to get back. As we were leaving, we ran into like a cliff up above, and there were like flowers.
Flowers. Those goddamn flowers. Bane of
And
my
then
existence so far.
They were waving, colorful waving flowers. So Silverstring decided to go up there to see what the deal was.
We managed to collect a couple.
Silverstring went up there with a rope, tied a rope around, went, oh, that's interesting, flowers. And then halfway up to you guys climbing the cliff, the rope's just not there anymore, and you fall. I think you take a bunch of damage.
Mm-hmm.
I think we figured out that the flowers were responsible for that.
Yep.
And
ended up destroying them all.
Did somebody blast them?
I sure did.
Fireballed them or something?
Shattered, yeah.
Shatter, yeah.
Yeah, you went up there and you beat up some flowers. Tolman picked 4 of them before the swarm was killed.
Yeah.
I don't remember what they did or what they were for.
So they're called merbloods. M-E-R, like blood. If you eat them, you get 5 temporary hit points, and you're hasted to the end of your next turn. So if you, and it's a bonus action to eat one. So if you eat one at the beginning of your turn, you get like 2 rounds of haste.
Does that include the downside of the lethargic?
No.
Okay.
Also, they're also considered like a magical material, so you can collect them to have something to process into other potions you'd like to make as well. Oh. But you were only able to get 4 of them, sadly, before the rest were destroyed. You also searched the island where you found the pirates, like Captain Scarrick and his crew. And that's where you found the ruins of like where the snails had landed, and you found a sky fishing rod. And I gave you the stats for that magical item.
Oh yeah.
So now Will and or Nivli has a terrifying ranged weapon.
Do I have the sky fishing rod? Oh, there it is.
Don't think Nivli's ever letting go of Gorgon, right?
I don't think I can.
Fair
Poor
enough.
Gorgon's been drawn like once. He's just like, I just want my moment. And just minor.
I gave it to him. He turns him into stone.
Yeah, that's true. And another thing I'll mention just because it might come up, as you were fighting the wolves when one was getting pretty bloody, I think I referred to it as opening up like a flower in bloom, like its entire torso split into four and it tried to swallow you whole, like absorbing you into it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Space ball.
Just a heads up.
What is happening?
We to kind of showcase how different this area was, Hana. I am describing this less like Ghibli Souls and more like I kind of went back to my like Grim Hollow roots and like everything's kind of gnarly.
Oh shoot! Okay. Oh shoot!
Just to that's just to be like, you're not in Kansas anymore. All right. Is there anything else we want to mention? I think we ended right as you guys had like beat up the flowers. You collected the flowers.
Yeah.
And you were getting ready to sail into what they call the blue. And the reason why you guys suspect the pirates are worshipping them, besides all the culty shit they were saying, is they all look like they had dipped themselves in like that kind of cloudy crab blood-esque water. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, you did discover that the blue water was coming from the giant crab because Hana missed this as well. When you got to one of the islands, you realized that it was like a 4 mile long, massive crab that has like a giant spear poking through its head that obviously had killed it. And from that spear wound, 7 waterfalls of like that crab blood was like spewing forth, and that was the source of the blue water.
What the heck?
And just for clarity, which island are we currently on?
You are the icon, that gym icon that everybody can move.
Okay, so we went from the circular one in the middle up to the snake-like one.
Wiggle.
Yeah, let's see.
I thought we were on flow.
The slug, the leech, the
So we started over here on Flow Island. That is where the you fought the wolves. That is also where the camel was summoned. Tektite Island is where the pirates reside. That's where you searched and found the sky fishing rod. You have not entered the blue yet. The edge of the blue is outlined by that pink line on the map.
Because that's technically deep sea, correct? Or deep space, or deep whatever?
No, the blue is just, you just haven't gotten there. You can't leave this area because outside of this this reef area is considered deep sea, and you can't do it on it. You can't travel the deep sea on a dinghy.
Yeah.
We gotta fix the boat.
Need a bigger boat.
sure do.
All right, is that everything? Are we good?
Sounds about right.
What? Yeah.
Oh, and the first mate's like a half ogre.
Yes.
Yeah, like Scarrick was just like a really skeevy kind of human. First mate is like a half ogre. The bosun is a goblin that was incredibly into being a goblin, and also meat. And then yeah, you haven't met many more of like the named crew. So in that case, we begin our adventure, having just defeated the vile flowers, Nivli heroically staying behind and watching the boat so it does not drift away. You are in the middle of this reef, very little wind. You have a sail. It's gonna be rough catching what little wind is here, but before you, some miles away, looming up over that twilight purple and pink sea, looms what the locals had called Cork Bottle Island. An island that is wider on its top than it is on its bottom, and somewhat flat. A mist surrounds it. You can see only its shadow. But you know it is the first thing you see while traveling into that discolored blue water that now sits at the bottom of your boat. The warnings of Captain Scarrick fresh in your ears, because he did warn you to be careful and be cautious while sailing the blue. Though what exactly that means is up to you. Our 4 heroes sit in the boat, questioning their recent decisions. Where would you like to go? What would you like to do?
Well, where were we headed before this
The,
side trip here?
I'm looking for gunpowder, searching for ships, but it's also the crab that's causing all the problems, right? So
Well, plus, if I remember, they also mentioned random openings or portals.
Yeah. We're not supposed to take the dinghy into the deep water.
Well, is there any way we could fix their ship, the larger ship?
Right, and I mean to go past and then to go past the pink line here. Isn't that deep water?
Mm-hmm.
Forgive me. The pink line marks the beginning of the blue. The blue is in shallow water. It's only when you leave the reef, which is these collection of islands, that is.
Oh, okay. My bad.
yeah, it's like going out of the map as the deep sea.
Oh, right. And to be careful of the blue. Did they say why to be careful of the blue? Just a vague warning.
Something about the
Hey,
reef not.
If someone we meet could be, specific, I'd really appreciate it.
I mean, we
Really?
can also test it out.
Hmm. Usually, big water means big waves and big monster.
That's what I was thinking. But who
I mean,
knows? Once
this
we
little island
do,
is the closest, right?
it is.
Maybe we
Go-
make the way there and
go
keep
one
an
at a
eye out
time.
for
Yeah.
crashed ships.
All right.
Keep travel short and quick.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we'll move down a little bit here.
Island hop.
Puddle jump, as it were.
Yes.
You gently row yourself over to where the murky blue water meets the stunning violet and pink waters, almost forming a perfect line where these two oceans meet. How do you plan on testing it? Do you plan on rowing into the blue? Maybe throw something, drop something off on the side, perhaps?
And you confused me again.
Should we try to fish the blue?
Certainly worth a shot.
We have the rod. All right. Well, wish me luck. Do we have anything for bait?
I've got a ration or two left.
Good.
Ooh, it's worth a try. Like a chunk of ration?
It's meat-ish.
All right. Well, wish me luck. And I'll try to fish with the fishing rod.
Oh dear.
Baited with a hunk of ration.
Alright.
I'm sorry, did you say oh dear?
It's my go-to when somebody does something I don't plan for. No, just that GIF I posted in there with the two oceans meet. That's just what I was trying to get across, like where the two waters meet. You could see it.
Oh.
All right.
Neat.
At least he didn't say like, "Are you sure?"
So
or
you
could
cast
try.
You cast your sky fishing line into the blue.
Yeah.
With a ration as bait. It sits there for a moment, that moment stretching slowly into two, and then you feel it. A tug. You've caught something. Give me an athletics check, please.
Hey, I've got something.
Can I help him? Just like hold on to him so he doesn't fall into the water?
You absolutely can.
Okay.
All right.
I'll just
Huh.
grab the hood of your cloak or something.
Something pulls slowly at first, but you can hear the reel speed up, and when you finally grab it and start to wrestle it, you feel Nivli reach out and grab your cloak before you're both pulled into the blue.
Oh no! Oh god! Did you roll double nines? Shit.
What about the guidance?
Oh, was there guidance?
No.
I didn't hear that.
I didn't hear it either, so we're not doing it for now.
Yeah.
We're out of practice.
Normally
Bit
she would have, yeah. But I haven't
Roll-
played for like 3 sessions, man.
Roll a d4.
Rusty.
Alright.
It's gonna be a 1. Calling it now.
Don't put that energy into the universe. There we go.
You feel hold on, rewind noises. You know the tape stretches a little bit. And Nivli reaches out and grabs your cloak right as you're about to be pulled off your feet. Nivli, you stumble a little bit, finally catching Will right as he's essentially horizontal to the boat, just holding on by his cloak as he's barely holding on to the rod. It takes you a moment, but you're able to pull him back onto the boat. You're fighting the entire time to hold on to whatever's caught your rod. Please give me another strength check.
Oh, why?
I'm guidance.
No guidance this time because you're too busy holding on to Will, who's horizontal.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Vertically inspired.
Gotcha.
You're
Nice! Yeah!
Oh, we got it!
and you reel, and you reel, and you reel. And after a while, a large, toothy fish plops up on the end of your sky fishing hook. First, its head almost looking like an anglerfish, complete like underbite, full of spikes, dangly, swarming bits, body riddled with worms that are writhing just under the scales. And as you reel and reel, you realize that this is not really a fish, more so than like a giant eel.
Oh.
Riddled with parasites.
I don't think we want it.
Well, listen, if we if we befriend it, we can have it guide us. That way we don't really need a sail.
It's full of parasites. Those
Easily
things tried to burrow into us.
Can I make some kind of check to see if this is easily rectifiable?
Give me a medicine check and an arcana check.
Okay, okay, I'll do the arcana first because okay, please. Advantage, I'm guessing? And
for the arcana.
I'm gonna slap guidance on myself.
Oof.
Hitting me.
Double twos.
OMG, what is happening? Alright, here's the medicine check. Is it okay if I slap guidance again?
Go for it.
Or is it just that one? Okay.
At this point, Will has gotten himself under control and he's back on the boat proper.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
So, let's see. The first one was Arcana. You're not going to get anything from that. However, the medicine check, as you pull this giant eel up and you're seeing it fully, its entire body is that same pale blue of the water it just came out of. The parasites are too many. It's riddled with its body. It's more parasite than whatever its base form was. But as you're inspecting it with the medicine check, please give me a Constitution saving throw as one of the parasites breaks through the scale and wraps around your wrist looking for an opening.
Constitution save. Oh, wait, hold on. Constitution save.
Constitution save.
Oh, there's the saves. Okay, saving throw. Normal. Oh, thank God.
It's just like Will all over again.
We should probably get rid of this thing.
It bites and snaps at you. You feel pain, but it doesn't really do any real damage. It's more like a needle trying to find purchase to enter into your flesh. You pull it away quickly, getting it away. You're too resilient for it. It plops as it enters the blue and shimmers as it sinks beneath the waters and out of sight. The eel still writhing a foot away.
Help me see if I can shake it off. I don't think we want it.
Kick it off, man.
All right.
Catch and release.
He'll like take his spear and sort of jab it off the hook.
Excellent.
Shove it back into the water.
You grab your spear and just poke it off the hook. It's a little heavy, it's a little awkward, but you manage to do it. And as it plops into the water, this eel rises back to the surface, head not quite breaking the surface tension, so it sits there like a boil onto the flatness of this blue water, just gazing at you. Everybody give me an insight check, please.
Yes.
An 8.
Uh-oh.
Inside.
My nat ones continue.
Just like last session. Maybe you'll get less than 4 of them.
I
had 6.
We got a
Good
12.
lord. It's a 4.
We had a 12.
The heck?
19.
There we go.
And for the brief moment that this creature, riddled with parasites, looks at you from just beneath the surface of the water, Will and Will alone, you notice that there's a spark to its eye that was not there when you were moving from the hook, as if a grim intelligence, just for a fleeting moment, is seeing through this creature's eyes.
Oh no.
And then it's gone, sunk beneath the waves. And for that moment, and you realize that, yeah, maybe you should be cautious in the blue. Because you feel as if you've been marked.
Oh well. That was disturbing. I don't think we should do any swimming. If it's avoidable.
Okay, no swimming. Got it.
Noted.
Jeez.
Cork Bottle Island still looms a shadow in the foggy distance.
I'm a little concerned about rowing. We'll try and see how that goes. If someone could do me a favor and keep an eye on the oars to make sure none of those, I don't know, those weird little wormy things try to climb up the oar. I don't want to get them on my hands.
I'm gonna.
Ooh, that's a good point.
What do I have? Oh my gosh. Okay.
What's the
I'll
stop?
prepare.
Period.
I'll just hold Toll the Dead. Continuously.
And I reckon I'll try rowing.
Electric blast, yeah.
With one hand on each oar, you make your way further into the blue and into the mist that surrounds these islands. Are you still heading towards the island before you, Cork Bottle Island, or would you like to traverse the other parts of the blue?
I think we're headed to that next small island.
Alright. Please give me a navigation check.
Ooh, that's interesting.
It could be, essentially it's going to just be an intelligence roll. It could be anyone who isn't rowing, essentially.
Survival?
No. This is actually like a navigation check, yeah.
Okay.
I can help or I can take the roll.
I think it should be you.
I'm the both.
Yeah.
I have a headband of intellect. So
Oh god.
I can help as well.
Oh, that's right. We have 2 Smarties now.
Does your Jack of all trades apply to that?
It would actually.
It does,
Let me
yeah.
just check. Yeah.
All right, so maybe you should
Oh,
take the
nice.
roll and I'll
Yeah.
help you?
Okay.
Question mark?
Sure. Can I ask for some guidance while I'm at this?
Yes. Absolutely. Sorry. Yes, guidance.
Me and Albert are keeping a lookout.
I love that
Okay.
name.
Oh, good roll.
25.
Nice.
Despite the fog and the strange stillness that leaves your sails slack and unfurled, you're able to navigate through this mist. You don't lose your course despite the games the mist seems to play on your senses. You stay true. And in the distance you hear chanting. A deep, throaty collection of voices, hoarse, as if they've been singing, if they've been chanting this melodic chant for hours non-stop. And then you see light, little tiny flickering candle specks of light in the fog. As makeshift rafts and ruined boats holding humanoids from every wake of life that you can imagine are just encircling this island, all chanting, all gazing up at it as if it were something more than the bare rock it is. You're at a distance now. They don't see you. But if you had to guess, there were dozens of boats, rafts, around this island.
Are there any that look more water-worthy than ours?
These
Maybe like a sloop or something a little more stout?
These chanting individuals don't seem the kind to either be building or maintaining their watercraft. That isn't their priority. There are a few that might have once been better, but through neglect, or whatever other reasons may be, they've deteriorated over time. Yours is still the best out of this collection of boats.
Oh my.
If there is an upgrade, it would be so minuscule it would not truly benefit you.
Well, it looks like hijacking a better ride might be out.
That's saying something, considering what ours looks like.
Should we
These don't look like the sort of folks that would have gunpowder.
Hey, never can tell.
I believe that's our, our goal.
Yeah.
Maybe we can skirt by them.
Any of your eagle eyes be able to
Well,
see
let
gunpowder
me-
on any of the ship?
See what I can do.
Alright. I'll give you some bardic inspiration on this.
It's like, Nifley, what do your elf eyes see?
Yeah, exactly.
What spells do I have? I don't remember. I don't think we haven't had a long rest, have we?
Oh no.
I thought
No.
you had one last week session.
Oh, before, yeah.
Yeah.
So Nivli would be all full, I think.
Yeah, Nivli should.
Oh.
Yeah, Nivli should be long rest. I don't
The
think
rest of us are, yeah.
I don't think I
Rest
clicked the
of us
button
are
on your
good.
sheet.
Okay. Just looking really, really quick. I've got nothing. I've got nothing.
Well.
Nothing, I tell ya.
There's always a
Um,
perception check with disadvantage because of the fog and the poor lighting conditions.
You know what? What I do have. Are we just wanting to sail by them without being noticed?
Oh, I think we are trying to sail past them without being noticed, but we're also trying to spot any potential gunpowder there might be.
Okay. Good lord. I don't think I have a way to conceal us, but I have a way to pass silently.
Oops.
Well,
Yeah.
there's also the off chance they might have some
They-
helpful information.
They seem a little preoccupied, all staring at the rock.
Oh, what is it that they're chanting? I can't quite make it out.
Can I try to listen? Can I? What language are they speaking?
Sure, give me an intelligence check with disadvantage.
Oh, why? Okay.
Can I help to make it not
Because
disadvantage?
intelligence is book smarts and book smarts is languages.
True. And I'll slap freaking guidance on myself too. Why not? So,
You do
so
have
is it a
bardic
normal
if you
roll?
wanna-
Yeah, it'd be a normal roll.
Okay. Gosh.
You listen to the melodic chanting. It's distant, echoing over still waters in the still air, but it carries. There's something to it, something familiar as it pulls on your memory. You've heard it before, you can't know where. And then the flashes start. Just flashes, images, things that go along with the languages. Pictures of giant monstrosities, of places that twist and bend in impossible ways. You don't know when you started screaming, but when your companions shake you out of the situation, you find yourself on your knees screaming, blood dripping from your eyes and nose. you know that perhaps listening to the chant wasn't as fruitful as you might have thought.
Oops.
Well, I think it's time to go.
Hey, sail on then.
Why don't you try listening to it?
You take one psychic damage.
Oh my god.
And Will rose harder.
I'd rather not.
Oh my God.
I don't want to bleed from the orifices like you are.
Someone put that sail up.
Yes. Yes. Let's make haste, maybe.
The
And I'll
sail.
try to put the sail up. Yeah.
The sail up. Winds steal, but you're able to harvest a little bit of it, as much as you possibly can. And as you sail quietly, silently past these floating chanty motherfuckers, Nivli, one face turns, and with your perception, your elf eyes see a hollow, smiling thing, riddled with the same worms that the fish was. And then you're past it, and the chanting disappears behind you, and it's almost as if it never happened.
Wait, so I don't remember?
Oh
I
no.
can't, like...
Oh no, you just might not want to remember.
So, above table,
Yes.
how, like, what sort of separation is there from our characters' intelligence and our own? Like, if we have our own theories, is it reasonable for our characters to have that same series?
I don't really
Supposition?
I don't really draw that like hard line.
Okay.
Like, because no matter like some games might, but like it's a game where there's always going to exist.
Hard to do.
There's some game. There's always going to exist some level of meta, and there's no real point fighting
Okay.
it. I'm okay with you putting forth ideas that you have, even if your character's a little on the dumb side.
Right. The eel seemed like almost smart, and then that fella looked at you like there was something in there, right? I wonder if the worms are like like ants or bees, right? There's some sort of like collective consciousness of them.
Like a
Like,
hive mind.
they're controlling a host.
Yeah, like a hive mind. That's a good word for it. Yeah.
Have you seen them?
Well, that's terrifying.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
terrifying.
all the more reason to not get one of them on you.
Have we seen them be organized?
Not yet.
Well, they seem to be in everything, and everything they're in seems to be
Okay.
violent to us.
Hmm.
I don't. It's just an idea. I've got no proof.
Well, it would certainly make sense to an extent.
Right. Let's just stay away from crazy kooks.
I agree with that one wholeheartedly.
Continue to row.
So
See if we can.
you pass Cork Bottle Island, approaching Bulwark Island more and more. You can veer off to visit the crab should you choose, but you're next to another thin barrier island, much like the one that bore the flowers, and looking up atop this ridge as it also towers over 100 feet up into the air, you can see a very familiar waving group of flowers. The merbloods exist here as well.
Do you mind if we try and get some more?
I mean, we can.
Hello.
Nasty
Well,
little buggers.
Last time a little too traumatizing.
What did I do last time?
Well, let's just put it they didn't treat us very nicely.
Did you ask them nicely?
I'll be honest, I didn't think of that.
Maybe
Don't speak flower.
we should try. I don't. Do you have anything in that book of yours? And Definitely, looks over to Tolman.
Nothing to speak with plants. That would be a new one.
That would be like a ranger type spell.
Or a druid.
Oh, ouch. Yeah, it's too bad we don't have either one of those.
Well, maybe we can just channel parts of ourselves attuned to nature. Emily and her 0 plus 0.
Or we could kill the nasty little buggers.
No, but didn't Tolman want to collect some more?
We just can't destroy them all.
Mm-hmm.
I think the ones we're looking for were red in color.
Why make them an endangered species? They're not doing anything to anybody.
They cut the rope and dropped Will and Tolman 40 feet.
But did you ask why?
They were too busy giving me the finger.
That's right. Flower bird.
Even now, as you look up
We got
at the
Sour
waving
Patch Kid.
flowers, to everybody else, they're just these happy wavy flowers, but to Silverstring and Silverstring alone, it's like 1,000 little birds.
Bye.
If you guys want to go talk to the flowers, the very rude flowers.
I can try something. I'm not entirely sure it's going to work, though.
Well, I'm all ears.
You still have Bardic.
Would calm emotions help?
You can certainly
Above
try.
table? Okay.
That's a good idea, honestly.
So...
They are still 150 foot up of, about 150 foot up on a cliff, though.
Oh, of
Doesn't
course.
somebody have a detect thoughts ability or something?
I do. I have Medallion of Thoughts.
Oh, there you go.
To detect thoughts. I suppose I'll use that. See if I can get a general thrust of
Do you know what the
what
range
flowers
is?
are thinking. Not off the top of my head. I can look it up. Probably like 90 feet, but
You with your slew of magic items.
yeah, I got all geared out and oh, range is self. Oh, that's interesting. Within
Because
30
you
feet.
can detect them.
30 feet.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh no, not nice. We have to go up there then.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't need a rope to get up there.
I mean, how high does it look?
Say 150 feet? Or
Yeah, I
just
was sorry, it was
150
about
feet
100.
away?
Is it like a little under 150?
Cool.
Oh my.
So did the flowers cut the rope, or did they make somebody cut the rope?
The flowers did it.
Yep.
Fascinating.
So we're gonna go up and read some flower thoughts.
I think we're gonna try. Yep.
Yeah. Nibley's also going to.
How are we gonna get up there
That's not
though?
gonna
It's
help.
150 feet. That's a long way, and these flowers might very well toss me over the cliff, considering.
Let's relocate. Good lord. I have every spell but the one for the situation that I would like.
Like speak with plants.
Well, that, but also, but also other things. Like
Gotcha.
Misty Step would be useful. No, I do have Misty
You
Step.
got 3 of them like a day.
Yeah.
You got blessings of the Raven
Never
Queen.
mind. Well, that could be a good backup if we fall.
I suppose.
So we walking?
Rather not fall. We have no other way, do we? Are we gonna trust rope again? Do we even have enough rope?
Try climbing up this thing.
All right. Whoever wants
Okay.
to climb the cliff, please give me an athletics check. Silverstring
Oh my
obviously
God.
does not.
Mhm.
Okay.
As you look up at this daunting, like almost wall of a cliff, unnatural looking as it is, you
Got
see
it.
Silverstring just gently strolling up the side while you are all struggling.
Oh, boy,
Am I though? Am I?
No, not really.
I
Your fingertips
know.
like sink into the. It's just happen to find every nook and cranny they can, and you easily are just climbing this.
what do you think, Tolman? Are we going up too, or are we
Well,
staying down here?
I think we've established that I'm not a very good climber, and you are not a great stayer of heights. So I don't know.
All right. If you want to help me here, we should try to catch them. If it looks like they're gonna fall, I still
That
think
I can
falling in
do.
that water is incredibly bad.
Do I have?
All right,
any
we have the
spells
fireman
that can
patrol
help?
down below. Gotcha.
Yeah, do you have feather fall or anything?
No.
I mean, I
It'll be
have.
okay.
Oh, do you folks have your feather fall tokens that we were gonna use, but then didn't?
I thought we did use them.
Oh, the second time.
I don't remember that.
They were single use. Are you talking about the ones from like when you jumped down into the castle? Because those are single use.
Oh yeah. I thought there was another set that we were gonna get and use, but maybe we didn't get them yet.
No, I don't think you did.
Gotcha.
Because that was for when you were going to go back to the rescue call.
Yeah.
I mean, I can cast web ? Or if you want a hard surface to land on instead of the water, I can cast floating disc.
Schwam.
Good.
Ow. Web is a good idea.
So the closer you get to the top, the more you hear the rustling of vegetation, almost excitedly as you approach.
Great.
You can't see any of the flowers, but you know they're there at the edge waiting for you.
Yep.
Nively's not too far behind you.
I will then cast Detect Thoughts from the Medallion of Thoughts
Alright, you
I can
cast
detect their
Detect
presence.
Thoughts.
before I see them. What are they thinking? Just surface thoughts.
Checking one thing real quick.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I could
Okay.
cast Comprehend Languages as a ritual.
One thought resounds above any other, and that thought with multiple exclamation marks is food. Food approaching. Food.
Nively, we're going back
Oh.
down.
Oh, but why?
These thoughts are not directed at you, Silverstring. They are called mare bloods. Mare, elf. Elf food. Elf food. They will eat you, Silverstring, you know this. But they are so much more excited at the prospect of Nively's blood than they
They
are.
Oh. Shit.
Nively, we gotta leave.
Uh,
They think of us as food. They think of you as food, especially.
oh. Well, can you ask them what makes me so delectable by comparison? But she is also like very cautiously going the opposite direction.
I still don't know how to speak with them. They just think you're a snack. I don't know what else to tell you.
Wow.
As you're having this
Why be
conversation,
flattered?
as you're having this conversation, another thought rings. a leadership thought. Prepare the bait. Get the treasure. Food. Food. Food.
Prepare the bait.
They're gonna get the treasure.
Ooh, what is the treasure?
Oh, it's apparently working.
Nivli stops
we
climbing
might-
down, climbs up a little bit. Treasure?
Treasure?
Well, we might be able to, you know,
Work
like she's
something
not
out.
climbing back up, you know, like, but she's climbing slower downward.
You want to risk your life for some treasure?
I mean, not really,
Mm.
but I'm just intrigued what they believe is treasure to us.
You're close
Well-
enough to read their thoughts, Silverstring. If you focus on treasure, you might be able to get some more information about it with an insight.
I could try to go deeper too, and they'd have to make a wisdom save.
You could.
Get their
No, I
deep
just-
thoughts.
I honestly just.
What would you like
for
me to
real.
do?
Sorry, were you talking to me?
I was asking what you'd like me to do, insider or probe them deeper.
Oh, that's up
See
to
if I
you.
can get the
You
deeper
could
thought.
do either. Probe them deeper
Okay.
would probably be more mechanically sound for sure. Let me
Okay.
go ahead and get a saving throw.
Let's do that then.
What is your saving throw?
The only problem is
Unfortunately,
if I
common
probe
emotions
deeper,
are humanoids only.
they'll realize.
I got a 5.
Okay.
As you probe deeper and deeper into this mine, you can see, you focus on the treasure, the bait, as you will, the thing that brings them so much food. A skeleton comes to mind laying in the center of a small flat grassy area that these flowers call home. Upon its finger, its middle finger, a single large band with a massive, ruby in its center. And that's the bait. That's what everybody seems to want, this large ruby ring.
It's a large ruby ring. I wonder if it's magical.
That was my question.
But also, as I probe deeper, can I kind of think of anything else that maybe food that would distract them from Nivli or myself?
You know that with an elf in the area, they're single-mindedly going to be going after Nivli. There are ways you could use this to your advantage, but they would obviously perhaps put Nivli, and to a lesser extent maybe even Tolman, at in danger. Like, you know, you're pretty sure with the way your scheming brain,
Yep.
you've showcased some of this, like, yeah, you could definitely just have Nivli go to the other side of the island, distract him, and then maybe get the ring before they notice.
Oh, we could try to steal the ring and use you as bait, counter bait, as it were,
Oh, interesting.
if you're open to that. I don't know how quickly
I'm thinking about it.
I don't know how quickly these flowers move.
Can I take a little bit of ration and try chucking it upward? Because my quote scent is on it, I suppose. I want to see if that's
Alright, so you're just throwing it up there where the flowers are?
yeah.
Alright, so you take a bit of ration, which in this case we'll just say it's like pemmican. And you, this meaty, fatty, nut mass, and you throw it up top, and you just, all Silverstring, so loud, so screaming that you flinch for a second, just, food! And then a second later, not food. It's food, but it's not the food they want.
Shit. Did it work?
No,
Unfortunate.
they determined it wasn't you, and they want you.
Well, again, I'm flattered, but Nibbler starts climbing downward. I feel like we have risked our lives multiple times in this venture. And maybe you're right. Maybe flowers aren't worth it today.
And it's about this time that the first flower throws itself over the edge, trying to land on Nivli.
Yeah.
Nivli, you just see this 5-petaled red flower with a sunny, bright yellow center flying down at you. You just hear, Silverstring just hears, food! And that yellow center where all the nectar is opens up like a mouth, just revealing like a lamprey's set of teeth.
Oh.
And please give me a, any check you could think of, like an acrobatics or dexterity saving throw, just to kind of shift out of the way.
I want to try grabbing it, like just grabbing it by the stem.
Absolutely. Go and give me an athletics check, please.
Like, like how you grab a snake's head so it doesn't bite you?
Yeah, just under the bulb, in this case.
Athletics. Is it possible to guidance myself?
No.
Well, no. Okay.
You've got one hand on the cliff face, you got one hand to grab with.
Yeah, that's true.
I got a -1. Yeah, you reach out just as this thing's like, food! You reach out, grab it just underneath the bulb. The flower head is shifting and just kind of groaning under the weight. It's almost trying to snap at you, but it doesn't quite have lips. It's just trying to attach, to suck the blood out of you with that lamprey-like maw. But you've got it securely. Struggling.
We should get going before more come over.
Silverstring.
Didn't Tolman want these though?
Yeah, let Tolman catch them all in his web.
Real quick, Silverstring, you do remember that the ones Tolman wanted were the pale white ones, not the red ones.
Oh, I thought it was red. My bad.
It might have been red. There's one color. I think it's the pale white ones that are the rare ones, and those are the ones that actually have the magical effects. The red ones are just swarm monsters.
Let them all leap over the cliff and land into Tolman's web. That sounds like it would be much easier to harvest them at that point.
Then should I go up there a little bit? I have an idea. And then Nibbley is like, hi. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. So the red ones, are they, from my understanding, are they the ones that attack you?
Oh, they all attack you. It's just that the white ones are the ones that have magical effects.
And what is the percentage of white to red?
Didn't I say in the entire swarm there was roughly 20 of the special ones last time? It's 20 per swarm. And if you take a combat action to harvest them, you can harvest 2d6 of them. Which means yes, Tolman did get 4 on 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
I have an idea.
Oh?
It might be a dumb idea, but, let's collaborate while I'm hanging off the cliff face here. What if I climbed up a ways, not all the way, but enough for them to be enticed, so to speak. And then I just fling myself off horizontally and then allow myself to fall, and then just, how you and I have that thing where we can travel short distances. I'll just land back in the boat safely while, a bunch of flowers fling themselves off, hopefully, onto Tolman's web.
You can pull it off, worth a try.
Tolman, I think we have a plan.
I'm all ears.
What's
You
the worst that
wanted
could happen?
more of those flowers, right?
Yeah, if you can get some.
Okay, well, I'm going to bring them down to you. Just get that web spell prepared.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yes, put it right there. Perfect. I'm dropping one down now. Don't worry about it. It's red, and Nibbley's gonna drop the one that tried to bite her.
So you're making a web between 2 points on the cliff face and 1 point being in the boat, right? So
pretty much
triangle web. Yeah, okay.
Okay, and so Nivli is going to very cautiously climb up with her fingernails of steel. And then she's going to wait until some kind of cue from Silverstring that they are like ravenous.
Yep.
And then she'll launch herself horizontally and away.
You hear the chants of food get louder and louder, but not to the frenzy you know that would prompt this lemming-like behavior. A couple have already jumped, but they seem to be the outliers. Perhaps there's something else Nivli could do to rile them up to the point of frenzy.
May I try to do something?
You may.
May I cast Minor Illusion to try to create an illusion of her appearing as if she's climbing over the top?
No, I think I know what I have to do. I mean, you can try Minor Illusion. Let's try that first.
You create a minor illusion, Nivli climbing up. Nothing in their thoughts seem to betray the fact that they have seen your illusion. Not necessarily immune to the fact, but maybe they don't have a way to see traditionally.
Ah, okay.
You've been around
Hold
enough
on.
weird creatures, you probably figure that one out.
Yeah. Can the thing create smell?
Sound.
Minor specifies,
I
I
don't
think,
think
sound
so.
or image, yeah.
The image can't create sound, light, smell, or any other sensory
Okay.
effect.
Yeah, that's the cleric one.
Thaumaturgy?
Wait. Do I have
I think thaumaturgy can create smells. I think.
flicker
Yeah.
button, voice booms, harmless tremors, sound? I can do sound. I think druidcraft is a smell.
Ah, poop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or prestidigitation.
Yes, or prestidigitation.
No Presty. Okay. Don't have Presty.
Prestidigitation.
Which I don't have either.
However you pronounce that word.
Prestis.
Nobody has prestidigitation.
No.
All right.
That's my flex, I know how to pronounce it.
I am just going to. Can I I'm holding on to the wall. Can I bonk my head against this cliff and
There you
deal
go.
1 hit point damage to myself?
Get some blood going.
Yeah, so that it draws blood is my
What are they, shark
theory.
You may absolutely
Shark flowers.
just beat your head against this rock face.
Who knew it was Flower Week?
I will take
So, Nivli,
I'm hoping.
Nivli, you just lean back. Thwud. Thwud. You feel
Whoa!
you feel a wet warmth flowing down your forehead, and it feels you could just hear the shaking of leaves as all the flowers just uproariously shout through Silverstring's mind, causing you to flinch from the cacophony of flower frenzy. And then they start jumping, honing in on the blood, one after another, before a wave spills over the edge, flowers latching onto you, tugging, focused solely on one thing, and that is eating you alive.
I want to do this before they start landing on me.
You have
ideally.
seconds. You have enough time for an action, basically. You got 5 seconds.
I want to just take my feet and launch myself outwards,
You take your feet and
hoping-
you launch yourself outwards.
hoping that my arc is greater than theirs and I am just out of reach.
Give
Will,
me an
you might
athletics
wanna
check.
grab-
Give me an athletics
grab
check.
a-
DC 13.
Okay, and I can't guidance myself, right, as I'm doing this?
No, because your
It's
hands
just
are... Yeah, not really.
Okay.
Sorry,
alright.
Tobin. I know you were trying to say something, but we were...
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say to Will that he can grab her with the skyhook.
Oh my god.
Oh.
DC 13?
Pushing off with all your might, You just get your feet out of the arc of the flowers as the wave spills over, all of them falling down towards the web that awaits them and the blue. Tolman, just give me a spellcrafting check, just to kind of dictate how well you placed your web, how many of them it's gonna catch.
Okay. What kind of roll would you like? Arcana, intelligence?
No, it's a spellcasting check, so it would just be,
Oh, like a spell attack roll?
yeah, pretty much. Not like an attack roll, it's just a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Yeah.
Like you're countering
Just like
a spell.
Int ability check.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
He's a smarty.
Alright,
Tolman's always been a big book nerd.
as this wave spills over, you have placed your web, like you've done the calculations, you've done the math in your head. You know the trajectory. You catch most of the swarm in it, though a few do land in the blue, where they struggle and swim for a little bit before they just sort of fall apart and sink beneath the still waters. Nivli,
I'm just gonna fall.
you're
Just for a little while.
You're just gonna fall. Give me a d20 luck check, just to kind of just a straight d20, no nothing, just for luck, just to see where you fall. If you roll,
No, I'm at the last minute. I'm gonna do the BAMF.
oh, gotcha. Okay, you're bamfing onto the boat.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like
Good.
free fall.
I was like, is she? I
down?
was like, is Nivli gonna fall in the water? Like,
No.
and right,
No.
right as you're about to land, right on the edge of the web in the water, just you bamf, swarmed by shadows and ravens. You reappear in a cocoon of the very same on the boat, right as the flowers fall, screaming. Luckily, outside of Silverstring's purview at this point, into the web. You catch 16 of the rare flowers you need, bringing your total up to 20. Silverstring, you're free to go get the treasure if you so choose.
Yeah. So I will just like pull myself close to the thing, so none of these like falling flowers can see me, or if they do see me, they don't have time to react. And then I'll climb my way up, and yeah, investigate the bait and try to find that big ruby ring.
Alright, so you go up. There's not a lot of flat area. There are a few skeletons, victims of the flowers in the past. No doubt people searching for these flowers for their own alchemical needs. It's sitting right there, middle finger, pointing towards the... Almost as if they gave you one last bird before they all left.
Of course.
You see a thick bronze band with a giant ruby in the center and a smaller, and two smaller gems, one of jet and the other of sapphire on either side.
Ooh.
Be careful touching it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I detect whether it's magical or not?
It's, do you have detect magic?
I do not.
I do.
Let's see if I can make
Down
it
here.
a comic check.
Also,
Yeah.
hold on, let me double check something real quick. Okay, I did get the gems mixed up. I'm sorry. It's a giant ruby and it's a pearl. It is a pearl and an amethyst. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh, 3 different gemstones. Interesting.
Yeah.
Nice. I was gonna see if we could do an Arcana check, possibly, to be like, is this thing magical? I do
You
not have
pull an
Arcana.
Arcana. Yeah, sure. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
The DC is going to be 20.
I rolled a 21.
Yay!
Oh shit! I did it! What did I do?
Yeah, like either this is like a really well-made, just bit of jewelry. Like nobody makes jewelry this intricate unless they're going to do something with it, because this is borderline like royal. The ruby itself is as large as your thumbnail. The pearl isn't just like a circular pearl; it's pearl inlay, just in a swirling pattern. And then there's 2 amethysts on either side of the ruby itself. It hums in your hand. Like you can feel the power from this thing.
Good bait.
It's very good bait. Whoever wore
Good
this
bait.
spent a lot of money on this for sure.
Yeah. Can I like rifle through some of the other skeletons and see if there's just any other
Mostly rusted
random
equipment,
stuff?
broken alchemist kits, people who weren't as prepared as this person was. This person that had the ring was either successful or lucky.
Well, not successful or lucky enough not to be dead. Let's hope we fare better than this guy. And I'll just take it and walk back down, being like, I should probably give this to Nivli for her to figure out what it does.
And just like that, you start walking back down. In the distance, 100 feet below you, you see your companions already digging through the web, getting to the flowers, which are struggling feebly as they're just thrown into the bag of holding one after another, where they eventually suffocate and die.
Well, that worked, Nivli. That was quite the plan. Good job, everybody. We pulled it off. Well, I didn't do anything, but I got a ring. It's,
No, you definitely pulled through as well.
See, I love how your plan was way different than mine. I love that that happens.
Yeah, it's great how
Also,
that
stop
happens.
forgetting you have a freaking immovable rod. You could just immovable rod it out there and tie Nivli to it, so like somebody would fall in. Like, that's what I thought you were going to do.
I
Whoops.
didn't want there to be a chance that they could reach me.
That's fair.
Yeah. So here's a ring. It's magical.
Ooh, I can
Probably figure out what it does.
Yeah, I can smell it and I'm kidding. Here, I'll find
Smell
out.
it. Just lick it a little bit. Be like, "Mm, mm, mm, mm."
Yes, exactly. You know exactly how I do magic. That's, I feel like we've made a connection here. And Nibley will take the ring.
Like Cornelius from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Nothing.
Oh no.
I take a moment to cast this ritually.
While Tolman is picking out the flowers, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like, I feel like we'd also have time just, like, floating along as well.
Yeah, we haven't seen any other crashed ships that might have gunpowder, hey? Not yet.
Not yet. 1 second, I'm typing the ring.
Oh, okay. Kind of excited. What does this thing do? The ring of flower attraction?
The downside is it requires two attunement slots to attune to it.
Oh.
It gives you 3 resistances.
Oh!
What is it with Gorgon? Holy shit.
Oh, that's just the
Very
token we're
nice.
using. Yeah.
Oh, Gorgon's eye. Oh, I see. Well, my question is,
Acid, poison, fire.
who takes a lot of elemental damage?
I mean, so far, none of us have yet.
But yeah, it's
Will just
essentially
realized
3
it's
rings of
true.
resistance rolled into one package for 2 slots.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty good.
It's pretty good. So this ring here grants resistance to heat and certain adverse effects if you were to, for instance, fall into a vat of acid or eat a frog with bright skin.
Interesting. I wonder if it would work in the big blue.
I don't want to try it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you saying the water's acidic?
We don't know entirely. We know the parasites are terrifying, and they seem to be in the blue.
Uh huh.
I mean, well, like when we were throwing the flowers into the water earlier, did it look like they were dissolving from the water being a certain type of viscous material?
Give me a nature check.
Could also be poisonous.
Give me a nature check DC 12. That way Tolman has to roll a 2 to get it. No, wait. No, wait. A 12, Tolman could roll a 1. Okay, yes, it was acid. It was definitely acid. Tolman knows this. The water is acidic.
The floor is lava.
You would know that too with the ring. Well, do any of us plan on taking a swim?
I screwed up I'm sorry, my notes. I read my notes wrong. The ring's actually much more powerful.
Oh.
Cool.
Good.
Nice.
Oh, we'll take it.
But first, a warning.
And it
Is
worked for
anybody
our
else's
sponsors.
sheet kind of broken? Like if I go to my spell list, I don't actually have indicators for the slots anymore, nor none of, well, most of my icons are gone.
Not currently. Mine seems to
I
be
have all
working.
my spell slots and things.
Sorry, guys.
Maybe I
It
just
grants
need to reset.
immunity to fire damage. It grants resistance to acid and
Immunity.
poison. Yeah.
Oh!
Wowzers.
Well,
Wow.
that could be fun.
Yeah.
That could be fun.
I'm going to reset, though.
Okay, so you know the term walking through fire?
Of course.
You can do this literally
Oh,
and come out the other side unhurt.
That would be nice.
There's probably a few tricks that we could pull off with that.
I mean, we could honestly, we could surprise a few people if need be. Do some fun little. Wouldn't say lying, but like, if need be, we can use some trickery.
Yeah. Above table, I only have the one attunement slot available. I don't have the 2 that would take.
Yeah, it's a big investment for attunement, for sure.
Because I've got the spear and the missile attraction shield.
Okay, who does not have like a magical
I think the
item?
I think the missile shield helps us all as a party.
I think so too.
As far as attunement goes, I've only got the book. Which actually, is the spellbook even attunement?
Yeah. Yes, your spellbook was attunement.
Okay.
There you go. You've got 2 open.
Yeah.
I think Silverstring is using
All 3.
all 3. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dang,
And then
what are you using?
Nibly has the gauntlets and the
sword.
The gauntlets aren't using an attunement slot, but the sword is.
I think the gauntlets should be.
I thought they didn't.
The
Gauntlets of Ogre Power?
Yeah, they are attunement.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, then let me change that. There's no... Because it doesn't have an attunement slot. Like, I have it equipped, but it doesn't... Like, there's...
That's weird. It doesn't have the attunement check mark.
Yeah, interesting.
Because I don't think the ogre power... Hold on. Let me look.
It should be.
Traditionally, it does. Yeah.
100%.
It does.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at it. It's 100% requires achievement.
All right, I think it goes to
'Cause
Tolman. Or well,
I mean, unless you wanna,
I did not equip Gorgon. There we go.
unless you wanna, you know,
Duh.
swap the spear and two-handed sword.
I don't think Gorgon's gonna say no. Say anything.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. You know, you've got that big two-handed sword and plate mail armor. I feel like sometimes you should be up there in the front with me.
I usually am.
Use a hand.
I usually am up there.
Regardless, what do we want to do now? We're still looking for.
I think we continue on to Bulwark Island, which
Yeah.
Okay.
I mistakenly thought was Cork Bottle Island.
All right. So once all the flowers are collected, the ring distributed, presumably to Tolman, you continue your adventure down to Bulwark Island.
You see how the other island next to us here, Crab Island? Is that Crab Island or is that Sentinel Island? And
It's
this is Crab Island.
This map comes from the module, and that just happens to default have the names on the map. I couldn't find a blank one. So X on Sentinel, that's just called Crab Island because that's actually the giant crab.
Gotcha.
All right, so you continue down to Bulwark Island, sailing as you do. The blue getting thicker and thicker the closer you get to both the giant bleeding crab and the islands themselves. You notice jungle peeking up through the mists that surround this, the waters here. And the black sands of the ever-present islands are just everywhere. Nobody comes out to greet you as you get closer. Give me perception checks, please.
Everybody?
Yeah, just everybody on this one.
Nivli, you still have Bardic. Well, last 10 minutes. Not sure how long that'll have.
Nivli, you
Not
have
sure how long
Bardic.
it'll have.
I
Okay.
had Bardic. Shit.
There's perception. Sweet. Oh, you're still awesome, so.
I see my own thoughts.
Tolman perhaps still looking at his new ring, while Silverstring caught up in some other thought. William and Nivli, however, you can see movement in the jungle that covers the center of this island. Lots of little things moving in the trees, swinging around. You recognize them in the distance as monkeys, just swarming through the trees of this island. But more importantly, to the southeast, on the edge of this island, you can see bits of wooden structure poking up through the blue. Remnants, perhaps, of a sunken ship or some other large structure. Now, hidden beneath those murky blue waters.
Okay. So, I spy potential shipwreck.
Ooh.
Hey,
I do think we need to give this island a wide berth, though. I don't really like the look of what is within those trees.
you're worried about the monkeys?
Yes, I'm worried about the monkeys. I just have a feeling, okay? You know, whenever you find this barren patch of soil and you're like, oh, there's nothing on this soil. Why is everything dead? And then you realize that fire ants are crawling out of the ground and up your legs and stinging you mercilessly. That is the same kind of feeling that I get staring into those woods.
Well, that's unnerving.
Oh, hey.
And what makes it worse is one of the monkeys has a fez.
Love it.
Abu.
and a
That is
little
exactly what I
coat.
mean. A little coat?
A little monkey coat.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying Abu is in these trees?
Look how cute he is.
I mean, you
He's
can go make
adorable.
friends, but like if something happens to you and you call for help, I mean, we'll most likely come to save you, but I don't think any one of us will be able to restrain the "I told you so" that will soon follow.
Oh, right.
I
I
don't know.
told you
That's just
so.
me, though. That's just me. I just have a certain vibe that we shouldn't
Oh, that's
get
fine. That's fine.
So sail
Yeah,
onward to the
let's
shipwreck.
investigate that shipwreck.
Hmm.
Hold on,
perfect.
my forge crashed. Did it crash for any of you guys?
No.
Or at least not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Also, relogging fixed all my
Keyword.
problems. Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm back in.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to take like a 5-minute break?
Yeah, let's go and take a little break.
Yeah.
It's a good time for it. Then we could deal with the monkeys.
Oh boy.
Abu, the leader of the ravenous
Yeah.
monkeys.
Abu.
Okay. Okay, I am back.
Hello.
Hey.
I'm here. I'm gonna be muted for like the next 3 minutes.
I'm here as well.
Little did you know you were going to Monkey Island.
What a curse.
This whole place is cursed.
Pretty much. We still have no idea how we're getting back to Ghibli Souls, to Radiance. Through a portal, maybe?
I also want to say, who has seen or played the game Dredge?
Dredge. It sounds familiar, but I don't think I
Highly
played
recommend it.
Yeah.
Highly recommend it. The eel reminded me so much of it. Incredible game. Very cute game, also. Well,
Cute with eels?
the art style is cute. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to spoil anything. It's very much that vibe with the fucked up eel.
That
And
vibe
if
of,
that is also your vibe, you'll vibe with the game.
I missed what you said. The vibe of what now?
The eel. The game
Oh, okay.
has the fucked up eel vibes, and if you like that sort of thing, you will like the game Dredge. And if you like fishing games, then you will like the game Dredge.
Fishing games.
Very, very, very good. Highly recommend it.
I'm just like looking it up now.
Haha, there we go.
Interesting. How much is it on Steam? $25. Oh no, for me it's $32.50. Okay.
Ah, yes. Canadian money.
Mm-hmm. It's worth less.
Yo, Canadian dollar.
It's also been
Or
on the
syrup
on
50s,
Steam sale.
hundreds.
So there's going to be another Steam sale soon, like in the summer, from what I remember,
Summer
or
Steam sale.
Memorial Day, I think. So like towards the end of May, maybe. But I know for a fact that the
May
summer sales
long.
always hit hard.
Victoria Day. I think that's what we call it.
Nice. Yeah. Try looking around then.
Right.
And you might get like a discount.
Wish list. There we go.
All right. So is everybody back?
Uh-huh.
Will/Chris, are you
Yep.
here?
I am indeed.
Excellent.
Excellent.
So are you continuing drifting towards the island, or are you just full stopping once the issue with the monkeys is raised?
Oh, I think we'll investigate the shipwreck
Mm-hmm.
instead.
So you veer off to the southeast, following the black sand coast, the monkeys following you the entire way, it seems, as you approach the little broken wooden structures that betray the presence of a ship beneath the waters. You pull up next to it, and while these murky blue waters, you can't really see into the depths of it, they are certainly not clear. You know, just from the make, because you've seen one ship at least, and plus whatever you've seen via your backstories, you know that this is clearly some kind of ship. Probably just like a mid-sized ship. You don't know specifically what style. But there's something beneath the waves here, should you go explore.
Interesting. Oh, now the problem. How do we explore the ship without going into the blue and getting the parasites on us?
That's a good question.
I mean, they seem to be on everything.
I'm checking above the table. I'm checking something.
I was like, can we fit somebody in a bag of holding and just fish it down? That is a really bad idea. Do not take.
I mean, I don't know. I can't really see much, I guess. Sort of squint at the wreckage. I don't know how far down we can see. How dark the blue is.
It is extremely murky. You're not really seeing past a foot in the water before vision turns to null. But you've never been in the water where the blue is, so you don't know if maybe it's just sitting on the surface, and if you get down, it clears up, or whatever else may be beneath those waves.
Was Detect Evil and Good ever like cast or some kind of like? Do we know what these parasites are?
Nobody has used any such power.
Anyone? Hold on a
I
second.
guess I can try.
Coleman, you've had. Oh, what was your familiar's name again?
Albert.
Is there any way you can summon him in a different shape?
Wait, you're going to send
Possibly.
him down there?
What did you have in mind?
I don't know. I just thought that. Will he get
an
hurt?
octopus? Maybe.
I mean, it's definitely a possibility.
Well, but do you want to risk that?
I can always resummon him. Maybe it just takes some time.
But it doesn't hurt him.
They're but spirits.
I never thought to ask, to be honest with you.
Maybe you should
Best not to
ask.
think about it. I wouldn't dwell on it for too long.
What if you became a familiar, Coleman, and someone's like, here, I throw you into some muck.
Then
Fair.
he'd be a dirty bird.
Yeah, you'd be a dirty bird, and then you would likely drown. How would you feel about the person who summoned you afterwards?
I'd probably be a bit upset.
It wouldn't hurt to ask. I'm just saying.
Familiars have feelings too.
He was a little upset when he first inspected the gem before the Gorgon fight, or before we went in the cave.
That might be an indication.
That's a fair point.
Summon him anyways? See what he thinks.
Well, he's on my shoulder. I mean,
Oh,
Albert just slowly blinks.
Be like, I hope he doesn't understand what we're saying.
What do you think, Albert?
The bird turns its back on you, but then twists its head all the way around to just look you in the eyes. It's my place to serve your will. I am a bound spirit. I will do what you required of me. I just don't want to be a dirty bird.
Wait, do all of us hear it or just Tolman?
This is just Tolman. It's telepathic connection, sadly.
Well, he doesn't seem to mind too much. He just doesn't want to be a dirty bird.
The bird straightens. The bird straightens its head out to look off to the west. Still, its back turned to you. The second you're like, the bird doesn't mind. Head whips back, staring at you.
Mine's a little.
What would you have me do, Coleman? Would you have me dive into the murk?
Dive into the what?
Murk. I'll go if you command it.
I just don't want it to be a waste. Nor do I want to upset you.
You can't upset me. It's in the contract.
Well, then if you wouldn't mind checking it out, that would be greatly appreciated.
Oh,
This is all telepathic, anyway. The bird telepathically just goes, okay, are you sure?
Unless you have another idea.
You don't pay me enough to have ideas.
Very well, then off you go.
And I just hear Nivli in the distance, like away from their mic. The bird, Albert, you guys watch as they just maintain serious eye contact for like a good few moments. And then the bird sighs, droops, just like frog marches its way to the corner of Tolman's shoulder, and then dives into the water, where it flaps around, blue water floating everywhere. It is not a stealthy experience. And then it disappears into the depths in the murk below.
I think he meant summon it in a different form than an owl.
I mean,
Oh my.
I suppose if it works.
Not really an aquatic
I've
creature?
seen you look through Albert's eyes before, correct?
Indeed.
You went all weird. Like you weren't there.
Although he has a point, a water familiar would have been more advantageous.
Would you like to take a moment to look through Albert's eyes?
Yeah, sure, why not?
You can feel your connection to Albert. You look through his eyes, still murky waters. Only see a little bit in front of him or any direction. He's twisting his head in every which way, trying just to maintain a downward trajectory into this murk. His little non-webbed claws kicking furiously just to make himself stay underneath the water. And the moments kind of drag on, and still he kicks and he swims. And then something hits his side. Something huge for a bird. Larger than it. You can feel pain. Give me a Constitution saving throw for Albert with disadvantage.
Ooh.
There is a reason for the disadvantage, but I am holding that close to my chest.
Okay. This is going to be terrible. How do I
yes.
roll a con save?
Get ready for like a
I'm
negative.
assuming he's not going to be proficient.
And this is an ability check, yeah.
Well, his con's an 8, so let's see what happens.
That's not even the worst. Go and roll
That
once more. Alright, so 9. It kicks and fights. It's little beak lashing out, but it's a familiar, can't really attack. It's there as a tool, an extension of your magic, as it will. And that connection you have with it, you just experience its thoughts. You can experience its fear as whatever hits it begins to chew its way through its spiritual flesh. But there's a realness to this attack. You've felt Albert be attacked before, and it always felt like distant, faint. But your connection is like a string just pulled taut, and everything you feel through that connection is raw and intensified. The spirit dies, as it were. But it does not return to its realm like it normally does. Whatever's chewed into it, there's a magic to it. This parasite is more than just flesh, it is a spell parasite, and you notice this is panic as you're connected to whatever is behind this parasite. Give me a wisdom saving throw, Tolmond. As through this connection you have to your familiar, you too risk something dark.
I'm in danger.
Is there a way you can help him? Seeing him struggle like this?
Oh, it's... only Tolman knows this. The Albert's
My
underneath
God.
the waves.
Fuck.
Tolman's the only one.
Okay.
Tolman, you clutch at your head as you too see flashes. You can feel the thoughts of something alien and unknowable. You've never met a mind like this, and now this mind has taken control of the very spirit you call your familiar. And the only thing you can get from this connection is just a sense of overwhelming, unending blue. Your connection is taut. Your familiar is gone. And only the blue remains. You take 36 psychic damage. And you no longer have a familiar.
Did you say 36?
Yes.
Okay.
And you no longer have Albert.
Oh.
The creature that was Albert that you had summoned is no more, replaced now by this blue. Though the connection of Master to Familiar remains, you know you cannot command it as you did Albert. But you can communicate with it.
Holy.
Well, I'm sorry.
And Tolmond is now prone on the boat. Much like Nivli just mere hours before. Bleeding from the ears, the eyes, the nose. Gasping for air. Trying to breathe as Albert tried to breathe in his last moments as he drowned and was consumed while drowning in the water. A fate you sent him to. Condemned him to. So how do you feel?
I feel like I have 4 hit points left. That almost one-shot me.
Oh my god.
I guess we know what the answer to what's the worst that could happen.
Yeah. Don't dip your toe in the blue stuff. Got it.
Or certainly don't send a creature that cannot defend itself into a hostile environment, for sure. Tolman, you come to your senses.
Whew.
That connection still distant but lurking on the edge of your mind. It's almost like being surrounded by a wall of unending, oscillating shapes. that you just cannot comprehend. You see it anytime you draw upon that connection. And you know that in time, that connection might be able to draw upon you. But you're conscious now.
It's like staring at a kaleidoscope too long.
You haven't felt this before, but if you would like to try to understand what just happened, you may give me some rolls.
Alright, what would you like?
Starting with a DC 30 Arcana roll.
Guidance.
You can guidance, but no one
Bardic
can actually
fire
help.
as well.
No one can understand what Tolman understands.
Can I bardically? Oop. Never mind.
Oh no.
You don't know the
I rolled a
specifics,
4.
but you have concluded a couple of things. One, you're pretty sure the idea of a hive mind is, if not correct, close. Just from how you felt. And whatever this is, it is an aberration of sorts, if you had to guess. But that's all you can guess. And the ship still looms beneath you, underneath the murky blue waves.
Well, this is tough, mate.
So you may have been right, Will.
Uh,
Nibley just
Um,
pulls him into an upright position.
I'm unhappy to have been right. I don't know what we're supposed to do here. I can't. I mean, we can't go in that water. But we need to get to the shipwrecks.
I think the blue is more than just water.
Perhaps we need to do something about the blue before we can go to the shipwrecks.
Shipwrecks? Yeah. The blue is the blood from the giant crab. Maybe we need to stop it from
Leaking or
leaking.
something. Right?
Why try something?
Of course, what do you have in mind?
Okay, can I take like a torch out of my inventory? Like something that I'm not going to miss too
course.
much. And I want to cast continual flame on it. Because it can't be quenched.
Do you have 50 gold pieces worth of ruby dust?
I don't. Fuck. Never mind.
you looking
I
for a
did
light
not. I
source?
did not see that microscopic font.
If you're looking for a light source, I've got the light jar.
No, I was thinking. Well, that light jar. Maybe. Because I don't want you to lose it in case something happens to it. Like, I'm only using this torch in a way that I can drop it if things go wrong.
I'd probably lower the light jar, tied in the rope or attached to the pole to, try to keep
Fly
it.
fishing hook.
I was going to attempt to submerge something in the water to see what these things might reject.
No one knows the light cantrip, yes?
No.
Yeah, will Nibley in her travel... Okay, well, hold on. Did Tolman say that this thing was an aberration of some kind?
I wouldn't assume that you would know what that is, so I might not necessarily have said it directly. I only would have mentioned like the hive mind-esque type presence.
Is there a way that Nibley would know what this is, or nah?
If only we had some sort of protective suit.
Honestly,
Sorry, what? Two people said something.
yeah, I would leave that up to you, Nivli. If you feel like you have something in your background that would let you kind of make that connection, that's fine. I would just want to know
Because I'm
eventually what it
pretty
was in your
dang
background.
old for an elf. Yeah, I'm just... Is it okay if I made like a luck roll to see like potentially that she would know?
Sure, like 1 to 10 no, like 11 to 20 yes. Kind of thing.
You didn't have to tell me. Like you could pick whichever one you wanted.
Oh, that's
Like whatever range.
high. I usually go high yes, low no. That's pretty standard. Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Okay. Is it slash?
Yeah,
R?
slash R space. Yeah, D20.
Okay. D20. Nope. Definitely not. Never mind. She doesn't know shit.
As you're pondering what this could be, something explodes out of the water 5 yards north of your boat. And as the blue settles down into its flatness, you can see taking flight circling above a murky blue-colored owl that perches atop your sail and looks down at you with cloudy yellow eyes.
Do we shoot it, Tolman? I'm sorry.
Well, I don't think that's Albert anymore.
It's
Kinda looks like him.
Bluebird or something.
Bluebird?
It goes blue. Instead of who, it goes blue.
I don't know.
Blue. with your permission, and I'll aim a shot at him. At the
It hasn't been hostile yet.
one of those parasites tried to eat you or bite you.
You're good point.
I'm nervous around keeping anything around that is blue. Gosh, it's like that song.
I'm blue
And
dabba
I
dee
can't
dabba die.
Yeah, you got it.
Am I able to dismiss
The
him?
blue window.
You can certainly try.
Alright, I will try and dismiss him.
You move to dismiss him. And where normally he would just fade away, Albert, or in this case Bluebird, remains. You can still feel that connection tug tight, as if the other side is refusing to let go.
Fuck.
I think this connection might be permanent.
That doesn't sound good to me. Yes.
Which also means that if you damage it, it could damage me further.
Well,
Worth a try.
this is not necessarily damage. Let me see if I have it. Do I have it? I do! Dispel magic?
Do we feel like that would work? Yeah. I'm not sure.
But I feel like there is some kind of magical connection. There's a magical connection. There's no doubt, right?
Yeah, it's a familiar, and it's
That's a pretty good idea.
Okay. Just hold on to the boat, Tolmond, and Nivlee's going to cast Dispel Magic on the
The familiar?
Specifically on the
On the
familiar.
Bluebird. Yeah.
And she'll just she'll be like, I'm sorry.
And as you cast your spell, that just aura of anti-magic just settles heavily on Bluebird's shoulder. The connection, held so taut by your familiar, fades, loosens, and snaps entirely as Bluebird fades into spiritual nothingness and is gone, dispelled by Nivlee's magic. Only
Fantastic.
two little blue claw marks on the top of your sail. The only the only clue that he was ever there in the first place.
I don't even know if I did the right thing there.
I don't know, but I have one hell of a headache.
Oh, I think you definitely did the right thing.
Hmm. Okay, back to.
Tolman, could you give
predicament.
me a intelligence saving throw, please?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oof.
No, I cannot.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Clawing, scratching at whatever remnants remains, the parasite known as Bluebird rips a first level spell slot from you to reconnect it to you, as you are forced to recast essentially the Find Familiar spell. Without the ritual, though, as this spell parasite has truly settled itself into you and your magic. And Bluebird remains, once more fading into reality. Its little claws right where it was a second ago. And all
Maybe
you
we
hear
avoid
is
doing that
alien
again.
laughter echoing through your head.
Oh, good.
We need to find the source of this, and quickly.
Yep.
Okay.
Should we find gunpowder first, or should we find the source of whatever this is first? Because I feel like we need to get our priorities in order.
At this point, we might want to head towards whatever we think the source of the blue is. Silver String, you thought that was Crab Island, correct?
Yes. With a giant spear poking out of its head.
At this point, my vote is we go that way.
Maybe you rest while we navigate.
And that's about all I can do at this point.
I'm going to cast. Oh my god. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Tolmond. The heck? Why? What's going on with my spell slots? Jesus.
I've got one other thing that I could try. I don't know what it'll do.
Well, don't waste too many resources on me.
Well, I mean, we're gonna rest.
You're
at some point.
injured, and I'm not going to sit here and watch you suffer.
Well, we still have to travel to the other island.
We-
You three need to be fit.
Wouldn't want you to die again.
Why not?
So healing is in order.
Right.
And Nilly's gonna rub her hands together, and
Clear-
she's just gonna
Clear zap.
slap Pullman on the shoulders. And I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at second level.
Alright, go and roll it. Meanwhile, like, on the edge of the beach, you just have a horde of monkeys just watching this all in, like, slack-jawed fascination.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Healing.
The monkeys have like blue on them. Are they blue? Blue
No,
monkeys?
they are brown
Oh.
monkeys.
Brown monkeys, okay.
Okay, normal. You got 19 hit points
That's
back.
pretty good.
Nice.
That's a great roll,
I-
yeah.
Dang, that was almost. What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Coleman, can you tell what sort of creatures these parasites are? Are they Are they fiendish or are they fey in nature? Or?
No, they seem to be something extra planar.
Oh, right.
Maybe if you know what aberrations are?
Ah,
Something
I
along those lines?
do. I've got an idea for how I might be able to. I might be able to explore the wreck, but for a short amount of time. I have an idea above table. I might be able to use Abjure the Extra Planar, which is my channel divinity, to turn the parasites if they are aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend, to kind of keep them away while I explore for 1 minute.
Pretty decent idea, yeah.
Will you be able to get back to the surface that fast?
That I don't know,
Reattach him to the sky hook.
but it gives me a minute. Alternatively, we can definitely go through with the plan and explore the crab, which is probably the way to go.
Well, you could sink pretty fast, and Nivali could probably pull you back up with the skyhook.
It's just an idea.
Just be aware something else besides just the parasite was down there.
Oh,
Yep, and then if it attacks
Right.
you
I'm
get
on my
the heck
own.
out of there because you're on your own.
Right.
We can see down to the boat, correct?
No, you can see like a foot,
Oh, that's right,
Like-
that's right.
like a foot into the water. I'm willing to try if you guys would like me to, or we can go to the island with the crab. I'm not really much of a decision maker. Sort of along for the ride.
Well, before this thing starts tapping into my mind, I think it might be a good idea to head to the Crab Island. That seems to be at least the source of the blue. Possibly.
Right.
Okay.
Sounds good. And I think we could all use a rest.
Although,
I can row for a while.
Hurry
before we
on.
leave though, it is strange that the monkeys aren't blue.
Oh, they probably know enough to stay out of the water.
Mm.
Why aren't the why aren't the monkeys blue? You'd think occasionally,
They have to drink
One would-
something.
right, and one
Maybe
has to
there's
get in the
a-
water
Water source inland.
We
even by accident.
investigate the monkeys. I can see what they're thinking. Hopefully, it's not food again.
And it's worth a shot while we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder if they have some way to keep the blue away from them.
Maybe.
And why is that one wearing a fez?
A little jacket.
Maybe he's the
How
leader?
are we sailing in space? I feel like everything is just unexplainable here.
A little bit. Yep.
Because that thing that happened with your familiar, that wasn't supposed to happen, was it?
No. And I should be able to dismiss him. But it no longer seems to be my familiar per se, but more of a tether. A tether to the parasite directly.
That is disconcerting. Concerning.
Especially since it was able to resummon itself.
Oh, is that what it did?
Yes, I felt some of my magic ebb away as it happened.
It's not good.
Albert just
It influenced you to bring it back.
No, didn't convince me. It forced itself to happen. it manifested it and stole my magic in the process.
That is creepy.
It's almost as if it's linked to me and siphoning.
Well, let's find a way to break that link.
Looks like it's a parasite.
Bum bum bum.
Yeah.
Can I like study the connection between Tolmond and his once familiar? Is this some kind of curse or no?
You could do so. Do you have detect magic?
I do.
Yeah, you
I
could
believe.
you could certainly do it,
If
but
not, I do.
yeah, you would have to do it under the effects of like a detect magic spell.
I'll just do this as a ritual. Oh, I don't have it prepared. Never mind.
I can do it as a ritual.
Go.
And I
Perfect.
Only question about that is, will that continue to feed this symbiotic bond?
Oh
Symbiote
boy.
suggests that you're getting something out of it. It's worth a try, in my opinion, to understand the nature of this more.
Okay. In that case, I will start to cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
All right. Over the course of several
I wonder if
minutes.
this is like some sort of.
Go on, Will.
Oh, I wonder if this is some sort of an infection, like a disease. Perhaps we can cure it.
What, like bacteria spreading?
Back what?
What is happening? Microscopic creatures. Will.
I've no idea what you're talking about. Micro
It's
what?
okay. Just so small. It's
Things you can't see.
it's really difficult to perceive.
Well, I'll take your word for it. So, like,
Trust me, I'm an elf. I can see with my eyes. I'm kidding. She's totally bullshitting.
is.
But
So small it's difficult to receive. You should know all about it, Will.
Dun, dun.
oh, that's true. We did have to strip you when we took you to jail.
Yeah, that was worth that, yep.
So you ritually cast detect magic, and you begin to inspect the bond between you and Bluebird. Where once it was a delicate thread of finely woven sunlight, now it's as if hundreds of like long, narrow leeches have wrapped itself in a fleshy rope around that very connection, reinforcing it stronger than it ever was before. Perhaps if you could peel away these layers of connection, you could get Albert back, but you don't even know like really how to do that per se. Not with your level of like, just not with the spells you have access to. It is not a curse. It is truly a spell parasite. The words
is there
of
anything
Captain Scarrick
in
echo through your head because you were warned that magic got a little wonky around the giant crab. Perhaps this might be what the captain meant.
Oh boy.
As for go ahead and give me an Arcana check. Let's keep it honest. Give me the die roll. That you get just for being able to absorb the connection.
Nice.
Nice.
But you can tell that
Nice.
that the spirit that was Albert has been completely annihilated by whatever forged this connection. That is just a husk
Oh
of your
no.
once familiar. If you were to resummon another familiar right now, it would just be this parasite again. It is so latched to you. And for one moment, perhaps it was best that Will dismissed the camel instead of making it swim alongside the boat.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's like a tumor.
Spell cancer, if you will.
Hmm.
Okay, so I do not like what it is doing to you. I highly suggest that we continue along to this creepy island. And if we do not find a solution, perhaps we ask this entity that we've been carrying around.
Oh, yes, the
And she'll gesture to Will's pockets.
little divinity.
Ask, beg, who's, what is really the definition here?
Yeah. So onward to Crab Island.
Right. And I will start rowing.
All right.
Man,
Go ahead and
who
give me
knew I
a.
was going to be the poster child for problems?
Oh, and it's a navigation check, so it would be the
Oh, my bad.
yeah, it would be an intelligence check from either the bard or perhaps the wizard.
I'll navigate again.
No.
Can I get help and guidance?
Yeah, I pat your back. You've got this.
Thank-
I believe in you.
And Tolmond, are you helping me out? We're gonna try to find the way together.
Absolutely.
Okie dokie. Not amazing, but hey.
You begin
Not
navigating.
terrible either.
You can begin navigating, and you notice that the strait between that little barrier island with the flowers on it and this island is easier to navigate than the open blue. So you kind of cut through that. During this time, you will be close enough that you could use your amulet on the monkeys if you still are able to. I
think I have 3 charges.
Yeah. That option is available because they are following along the coastline, staying just a few feet back from the waves. Some of them even going to where like the sand is wet, but once a blue wave rolls in, you can watch as they just jump back and run away as if they know the blue water is bad and are actively avoiding it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to detect their thoughts, their surface thoughts at least.
I mean, they're monkeys, but their thoughts are not what you would expect from animals, like base animals. They're not the simple thoughts of the flower or any other like base creature whose minds you touched. These are the thoughts of sapient creatures. And right now, the thought that you mainly hearing are, well, they seem to be leaving. So they're not going to pay a visit. Well, that's a shame. They might have had something interesting. And then you notice a few of them are like, hey, how long do you think these ones are going to last? And then another thought's like, not long. Did you see what they just did when they sent the owl into the... Who sends an owl into the water? And another monkey thoughts is just like, I know, right? Like, what's going on with that? And it's very much like human-esque thoughts going into these monkeys, going through these monkeys' brains.
Shit.
Judgmental assholes. Gotcha.
But there is one thought. There is one thought that kind of rings throughout your mind, and that is a thought of relief that, oh, they're not going to come, so we don't have to worry about protecting her.
Her.
Just a her.
Her. I guess I'm gonna try to dig in again.
Oh, you dig.
I dig. I'm selfish.
Dig, diggity, dig.
You begin digging through this creature's mind, rummaging through thoughts and memories. And then, like an iron trap, the mind closes before you as the Fez monkey turns its gaze, meeting yours, and then just wags a finger. No.
Not today.
Give me a Arcana check, because Detect Magic is still up at this point. So go ahead and give me an Arcana check if you're going to look at the monkeys. Not so wishing. You don't have Detect Magic up, but Tolman does.
Oh, sorry.
Would you like to use your inspiration?
At this point, yes.
I forgot about that.
It's on a bad run there.
Nice.
I know, especially when it's plus 11, and like we've gotten a natural 1 intelligence save, and then we've gotten the natural 2 Arcana.
Yeah.
You can see magic settling on the shoulders of these creatures, wrapping them in a warm, friendly embrace. Every single one of these monkeys is awakened.
Smart.
There's something strange about them, almost as if, unlike the other animals, they're being embraced or protected by the magic.
They had surprisingly eloquent thoughts for animals.
Oh, awakened as the spell, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're surprisingly eloquent thoughts. They talked about having to protect her, whoever her is. And they're glad we're leaving.
Maybe she might be the one who awakened them.
Maybe we should stop at this point.
Uh,
Maybe they'll have some information.
Hey, wouldn't that just be wild? We're drifting along. They think we're leaving.
we're back again.
Turn around.
I think we need to, make a decision. Do we try to figure out what's going on here, or do we try to deal with the blue?
Oh,
Well,
How
maybe they can...
confident are you silvestring and speaking to these beings?
If they're awakened or intelligent as they seem, they may understand language. I don't know, though. I'd have to convince them to bring them to their leader? And they seem very protective of her. But it's worth a try.
Well, let's not provoke hostility then.
I may have already. Yeah.
How so?
Well-dressed one realized I was trying to read their thoughts.
Well... Oh, you mean the one with the fez and the coat?
Yes.
It wasn't a hostile... I mean, did you try, like, ripping up the grass, for instance, in their head, or... I'm just trying to get a grasp on how you went about it. Were you aggressive? Or would you say
I
curious?
just try to be curious. Like they don't know that I'm going deeper. But I was caught this time.
I mean, you could always play that off as genuine, like you really just wanted to know what they were about.
You could pretend that you were not being hostile.
I mean, I do want to know what they're about.
I don't think you were being hostile, though. You
No,
didn't seem like, oh, I'm going to, rip apart the intrinsic circuits of your
I'm
mind.
not trying to psychically dominate them like this blue stuff is, glances at Bluebird doing.
Blue.
Exactly. I think we might be able to convince you might be able to convince them.
Okay. If it's worth the detour.
Well, if nothing else, I can at least understand them.
That's true.
Can't speak to them unless they speak one of our languages.
Well,
But
here's hoping they know common.
maybe we can use a bit of a translator.
Then I'll start preparing comprehend languages.
As we turn the boat around and land on the shore.
All right. You turn the boat around, begin gliding up to the black sand beach. The monkey's now curious. Some looking towards the monkey at the fez before looking back. As your boat beaches itself, they huddle back, keeping a respectful distance. Some picking up rocks, others filling their hands with filth, just in case they need to assail you.
I will
Okay.
get off the boat. I think Tolman will come with me.
Yep.
Put my hands up. We mean you no harm.
The monkeys looked
Really
around
looking-
shiftingly before the one with the fez approaches.
Like, do you speak? And I'll kind of like touch my hand to my mouth and gesture as if producing words.
The fez monkey looks at you with a almost glaring. I can speak. I can speak. It says, begrudgingly.
Thank you. We noticed you don't like the blue. Neither do we. I'm sure you saw what happened to our owl friend. That is most distressing. We're looking for information and hopefully help. Possibly answers.
Answers about what? The blue?
The blue.
The blue's bad.
How to stop it? Maybe? How to deal with it? How to survive? I don't know. We have lots of questions.
You have lots of questions. The blue's not bad. It's what's inside the blue that's bad.
The parasite.
The blue's just blood. Points over towards the giant crab, and it's 7 waterfalls that you can see dripping down. Lots of blood. Lots of things in the blood.
Lots of things in the blood. You are right.
Don't swim.
Distressing thing.
Don't touch.
Don't speak.
Try to avoid. But if you must, be cautious.
Do you know of any way to stop the parasites?
We smash
What do you
with
do when-
rock when they come ashore.
We've done similar. But what do you do when one of your tribe gets infected by accident?
We smash with rock. Before infected. Nothing is safe once infected.
Nothing is safe. That is good to know.
No blue here on our island. No blue here at all. Only us.
I wonder why that is.
Give me a perception check.
Oh,
Okay.
can I help? Assist?
You can give me your own perception check.
Okay. I definitely feel like I would be keeping an eye out as they're having this conversation.
Yeah, because while they're having a conversation, like all the monkeys are chittering loudly to each other, just kind of making monkey noises. And Nivli, it's like they're doing it on. You feel like they might be doing it on purpose, because and Will too, because just underneath the chattering, you can hear the distant sounds of music coming from deeper into the island. Very faint, almost lost in the chattering of monkeys. Nivli?
Can Nivli speak up?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. How do you keep what's inside the blue away? Is it with that music?
Music.
Instant just monkey
Listen.
sounds. You know, monkey panicking sounds, like just screeching and hollering.
Oh.
When you mention the music.
It's okay. It's okay.
Not touching any sort of weapons or anything, but I will like strap my shield to my arm and then just continue to lean against the boat.
It's okay. We don't mean to harm. We just seek to understand what protects you. What gives you
Give me a persuasion
the
check.
ability to speak. Okay. For sure. Ooh, not good.
We're
Can I
just
use my
trying to get out of
inspiration on
here
that?
and get rid of these damn parasites.
You're safe. You're not hurt, music?
Not at all. We don't intend to hurt the music.
Good, good. Music keeps the blue away. Music keeps us safe. But music must stay here.
Hmm. That makes sense. Could we perhaps seek your hospitality?
Perhaps must vow to not hurt music.
We won't hurt the music.
Music keeps you safe, then it can fight the blue. That is good.
I think you're telling the truth. Okay, you can make music, but leave your weapons here on the beach. We'll keep monkeys to protect them. You could keep your own
Can
to
I
protect
hear the
them.
music now?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Silverstream.
Can I hear the music now?
Yeah, now that like the monkeys
What?
have calmed down, you can hear the music. Give me a performance check.
Okay. I was actually going to pull out my lyre and try to match the music if I could.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh.
Not
This
bad.
you haven't heard music like this before. This is a harpist, but the kind of harp that is making this music, you cannot comprehend the build of such a thing. It is beautiful. It is as beautiful as is alien to you. This is not music from any culture you've encountered before. It almost sounds like a group of people playing several lyres rather than a single harp.
Music is quite impressive.
The thought of you duplicating it, it seems like it would seem impossible. Parts of it, yes. You can, and you feel confident that you could even match certain parts of it, but the whole thing together, that's beyond you.
Okay. I'll try to maybe just flow in time with it then.
You can certainly accompany.
Just be a small addition to it. With my
Your own
lyre.
song
Is there a lyre?
weaves into it, like lifts up certain parts, fills in what little gaps there are. Your own music, a melody, but it's one little haunting voice in an orchestra of voices.
Yeah.
Or I should say
Trying
choir.
to just set the monkeys at ease. That I appreciate music as well.
The monkeys are at ease. Okay, you
And
can
then we're
come.
of like
Leave
mind.
weapons. Leave weapons.
I just realized something. Gorgon isn't gonna want me to let it go, is it?
I mean, probably not.
Conundrum. Do I just go on ahead?
No, you can go. You can go. Do you leave your mace behind?
You can see Nibly like,
Yeah, I'll come with you if you like.
You'll come with me weaponless, well.
Ah, yes. Better than being by yourself,
I
right?
suppose.
you guys might need to go on ahead of me.
Yeah.
In the background, you can see Nibly like holding Gorgon out at arm's length.
We
And
can leave our weapons with you then.
Is it strange that it won't let me let it go?
Yes, but
Nivli,
It sounds more like a curse than anything else.
as you hold Gorgon Nivli, that ever-present bloodlust of the blade, that greedy thirst, seems to be dormant, as if the blade is sleeping. You feel as if, while you can't unattune to it, you might be able to leave it behind.
Wait. Can I just unwrap my fingers one by one and see what happens?
Point into the sand. The first finger unwraps. You just feel peaceful slumber. By the time you get to your fifth finger, gently, like sweat going down your brow as you release that final finger. And Gorgon lets you go. Sleeping. You're not sure why, but Gorgon slumbers.
Because I freaking turned that person to stone. Gorgon's satiated for now, I feel like.
happy.
I lean down to the Fez monkey, like just trying to like be eye to eye with him. It is very important that no one touch this weapon. And I'm not saying that as like I'm going to hurt you. That's not what I'm saying at all. And in fact, I'm more aligned with, you know, a healer than anything else. But I'm just concerned about what it could do to anybody that tries.
Fez Monkey nods. Okay, no one touch weapon. No one touch. Just watch.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. I just don't want anything terrible to happen to any of you all.
Excellent, excellent.
And or she'll like very awkwardly like give a bow and then like follow the rest of the party.
We'll drop the longsword and the spear, and he will sort of lay the fishing pole over his shoulder, and see if they will let him get away with taking a fishing rod with him in lieu of a weapon.
They don't seem to consider the fishing
Or if
rod
they're
a weapon.
suspicious. All right. And
Also, I
will
don't think you have it attuned
walk
either,
off
so.
with my fishing rod. Oh, does it need to be attuned?
Yeah, it's attunement.
Oh, yeah, it does.
I'll also drop the Warhammer and Spear. I forgot that I was carrying that as well.
The lesser weapons.
Which is a
I'll
regular
say.
common spear. Yeah, the lesser weapon. I completely forgot about those, but yes.
It's like, I had others this whole time. And Gorgon's like, no, you don't. The monkeys lead you into the jungle, sweltering and humid as it is. The music grows louder and louder. You see tiny little portals, some the size of a dime, about like half an inch wide to a quarter of an inch, just gushing forth with water from, if you had to guess, perhaps the elemental plane of water, clear and crystal, forming little rivers that run their course to the edges of the island where they meet and merge into the blue. Clearly this is where they get their clean water. As for food, Tarek nuts, the same nuts, Kemet nuts, the same nuts that you use to cure aether sickness, breast high in the trees, ignored by the monkeys. After half an hour, just because of how slow it is for you guys to make your way through a thick jungle, you find yourself in a small clearing. The music crescendos, booming over everything. The most beautiful melodies you've ever heard, perhaps, are played from this clearing, where a single person sits with their back to you, fingers darting over a single harp that sits before them. You can't see the face of this creature. Its figure is feminine. Hair is long and green like kelp. Skin is light blue. Not the same light blue of the blue, but just a natural mottled blue. The reason they can play so wonderfully is on each of their hands are a dozen fingers, each half a meter long with 7 digits, strumming over the harp, carrying multiple chords and multiple melodies at the same time. You haven't seen the face of this creature. It has not turned to see you yet, it just plays. But this is the source of the music. If you would like to know what this is, please give me an Arcana check. Or a Religion check. Either or.
Everybody?
Only if you want to know what this is. You can give both, if you also would like to.
Your abilities.
And you do have inspiration, so.
I love the fact that I know nothing. Oh, pretty much on point with these intelligence rolls tonight.
What's funny is you're technically still rolling higher than me.
That is sad.
I'm
sad now.
I'm going to put a picture of the creature, though this isn't an exact copy, it's just an art. I'm going to put it in game discussion.
Yep.
Actually,
I won't be able to give you a religion or arcana check.
There's one picture. Not the spider, it's the feminine figure. And I'll also give you another picture, though this one's also might be a little suggestive, so I apologize. Tolman.
Oh.
Tolman, you don't know what this creature is. Neither does Nivli, neither does Will. But Silverstring, your family delves deep into things that normal people do not.
Mm-hmm.
And you have seen, or at least read of this creature before. And it is an Angyalke. The same creature whose ring bears that name. And I'm going to read aloud what this creature is. I'm going to read it from the book. And this is the knowledge you know. With its 24 fingers meticulously moving through the air, an Anyalka draws music from the flow of time as if it were an exquisite harp. Those who hear the sound feel the moments of their lives pass over them as they listen. The melodies of the Anyalke do not reveal the future or speak of the past, they are the resonance of the present. Those who listen hear the moments of their soul and know what they have lost. Listeners who are happy with their inner being find the song of the Anyalke to be beautiful. Those who are discontented with themselves find the music painful, whether it confirms their secret fears, rekindles unsettled heartache, or tears at the cracks in their carefully constructed emotional walls. The music of the harpist touches the spirits of gods and demons as surely as it does the souls of men. The Anyalke appears as a beautiful man or woman, save for their hands each bear a dozen long, thin fingers, each with 7 joints, and they cannot stop playing their music or they die. It is a demon.
Oh shit.
Oh. Hey.
Okay. Can you post how to spell it?
If you
Same
go
as the
to
ring,
game
I think.
handouts, it's literally on the ring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Anyalka's heart is.
Anyalka.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Oh.
A singular is Anyalka and plural is Anyalke, just with an e at the end.
Okay.
And we will just say
Gotcha.
that, you know of this because, your cold backgrounds.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. But it seems to be helpful here. Do I know if their purpose is generally to malign or cause problems, or are they just
There
demon?
are infinite layers to the planes you know as the Abyss. They are not
Okay.
filled with what we would just consider traditional demons, like Balor and Marlis. Those are spawned on most layers, but there are other layers too with stranger creatures. Ancient gods of chaotic bent who fell, perhaps moved their kingdoms there. Angels could fall as well into the depths of demonhood. You do not know exactly where this falls on the spectrum of demonhood, but generally, as far as demons go, this one isn't considered the most threatening.
Mm-hmm.
Your father perhaps summoned them for entertainment.
Yeah. Fair enough. I will.
But
as I am.
I did want to read that out loud because as you sang before this song, what parts of your soul does it tear out of? Are you happy with yourself and find the music beautiful? Or does it drudge up painful memories? A perfect soundtrack to the pain of your lives.
Yeah, pretty much.
Can you please give us a description of that, like in game handouts one more time?
Oh, hold on, I'll just
read it up to a session. Yeah. Yeah, it's painful to listen to, but it's almost like I understand its necessity, like it's promoting growth, maybe. Because sometimes that's what pain is necessary for. And I will try to my best, grit my teeth, try to blink away some of the tears forming and play alongside and try to start a conversation with her. Them.
What languages do you speak?
Elvish and Common, so may not be able to speak with her. Or them. But I'll see if she responds nonetheless. Like, I am very impressed with your abilities. how is it that it keeps away the blue?
For the first time, the creature turns towards you. The demon, the Anyalke, turns to you. And where you would see a face, you see just a flat bit of light blue flesh. Its face completely gone. Its music changes, though. 3 fingers from each of its hands shifting. An undercurrent of music rising to the surface as it tries to communicate to you through its harp. Please make an insight check.
I'm so great at those.
Since I still have
Guidance.
comprehend languages
Guidance.
up, can I understand it?
It's not that she's speaking a language. She has no mouth. Her face is just blank. No mouth. No nose, no eyes, no mouth.
If guidance,
Which you know to
19,
be,
if not.
which you know to be a little weird. Like these things have faces. They usually appear as beautiful mortals.
Mhm.
You know. So that's a little strange. It's communicating through music, which I don't know would fall under comprehend languages. We can certainly get to that. But I like as a DM, I really want this dueling banjos conversation to happen.
Cool. I'm down.
Battle of the Bands.
But if it fails, if we get to a point Silverstring fails, I'm perfectly willing to shift that spotlight to Tolman coming in for the rescue. How about is that cool? Are we cool with that?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Just to be clear, it says I understand spoken and I understand written. Music doesn't fall under either.
Oh,
so
okay.
It's all you.
In that case, Silverstring, buddy,
Oh golly. Okay.
you can read the intent.
I...
Sorry, go on.
Oh, never mind. I don't think this pertains.
So ask what was your question again?
Mm,
How is the music protect from the blue, basically? Yeah.
And as this Anyalka brings their song up to the surface of their melody, you can feel the intent of it. You know that how this song affects you, how it drudges through your most painful moments, but also your most bright ones. A creature, perhaps like the blue, might not be able to evade that sort of interference with itself. Like, how could such a creature, a hive parasite, if you will, how could such a creature bear this sort of gaze into whatever passes for its soul? You don't think she's saying that the music drives it away or hurts it. You get the feeling that the blue is incapable of such introspection, is uncomfortable with it, and avoids it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is it possible you could teach me, or teach us? Probably takes more than just myself. A small modicum of this power.
And by the way, I understand Silverstring and myself are speaking via English, but this entire thing is happening through your lyre and her lyre. So you're just playing music against each other, sort of getting your expression across. But in the presence of this creature, you feel confident that you can. As for the teaching you, her response wells up, washes over you. She could not teach you how to be an Yanyalka any more than you can teach her to be human. And there's a strange sadness to that.
I'll move up closer to her if I can. Maybe sit next to her. And look to the party. Is there anything else they want me to kind of ask? Because your boy Silverstring running out of ideas.
I want to try something. Go ahead, Will.
Does she know what the blue is?
Okay, I'll ask that
Or
too.
where it comes from.
The
Or the things in the blue?
Does she know? Yeah, how to? Does she know what the parasites are, or how to defeat them?
She plays you a song. A soothing melody that raises chaotically. It's a beat impossible to follow, but you can see flashes of insight into it. It's as if she's telling you a story of demon kind, or a certain demon kind. A story that pertains to this certainly aberrant, definitely not demon, blue, at least as far as you've known. And that story pertains to a great demon, Gervason, fighting a mighty behemoth called Gervason's Bane, for the name of the behemoth was not known. And in that battle, Gervason struck his Bane a mighty blow, preventing Gervason's Bane from escaping into the material world, so it would certainly devour them, one by one, as it had myriad planes of the abyss before. And Gervason, fallen Deva, now demon, rose his spear into the sky, a spear that was Gervason also, Gervason's weapon and Gervason also, and struck it down, pinning it to the sea. Gervason's Bane, the crab that you know to be spewing the blue. Gervason, the spear that's pinning it to the ocean. But Gervason's Bane was mighty and old, and not even the spear could kill it. But it was weak, unable to move, and unable to heal itself. Imagine what parasites could grow from such a creature. Imagine a small parasite in its blood. Imagine millennia, time immemorial here, for no mortal remembers the name of Gervason or his Bane. And yet here they are, growing, spreading, finding a way to escape this place. For the only thing Gervason's Bane desired to do is consume. And that desire seems to have spread to the parasites in its blood even now. And that is the song of the blue. Nothing more than a parasite that has taken advantage of a weakened host. But not just any parasite, not just any host, as you well know. And that is what Angelka knows of the blue.
Okay.
And perhaps her song is a reminder of how petty and small its origins truly are.
Fair enough.
Nivli, give me a medicine. Are you translating this for your companions, I presume?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah, Nivli, give me a medicine check.
Oh. Medicine check? Okay. Guidance myself.
Absolutely. You know enough to know that killing the host is just as good as killing the parasite.
Okay.
Okay.
I will point to Tolman, kind of highlight him in my music, and play as if I described the parasitic connection between him and Bluebert. And ask if there's any way the music can be used to sever it.
Questioning chords are plucked fervently. The Angaka rises, turning. The harp does not come with it, but still music emanates as she rubs her fingers together. Her whole being is music. The harp is just an instrument.
Mm-hmm.
And as she turns, eyelessly, facelessly, but still somehow taking in Tolman, somehow gazing upon that connection between Tolman and Bluebird. You get the feeling she can chase it away. You get the feeling she would want something in return. A deal. A bargain struck. Not a deal with the devil,
Good deal.
but a deal with something mortals call demonic.
The demon.
Though she did refer to Gervaison as a former Deva, so perhaps she lumps herself into that category as well.
I'll ask what she would want.
The music tells a story of a banished Link, and a story of her rescued from this purgatory and returned to the world where she could make music for more than just monkeys. Freedom of a sort.
How will the monkeys feel about that? Will they understand?
I think I can guess.
Yeah. Or take the monkeys with you.
The monkeys can come if you would take them. But you know that she would leave the monkeys behind if it gave her her own freedom. There's a vengeful desire underlaid her desire for freedom. Like, she wants revenge on something, and she cannot get that here.
Can I ask a question?
Shoot, yeah.
Do you share this with the party, right? Like, she wants
Oh, yeah.
revenge on something? Okay. I ask her, in Abyssal, if it has anything to do with her face.
Damn, you're gonna go there. Okay.
Discordant notes wash over you as her fingers furl and unfurl. Those 7 digits with those prehensile fingers just almost disconcertingly moving, and the music turns chaotic. You hear a story and you see a golden pool, a mirror. You see the mirror bubble and ooze, rising up to take vaneful forms. Something took this creature's face. A golden mirror that now wears it as its own. Nivli, give me a knowledge... Would that be religion or arcana? Give me a knowledge nature check.
Knowledge, nature. This is bad. It's
Actually,
gonna be 0.
no, it wouldn't be nature.
Either way.
It wouldn't be nature because it's extraplanar. It would be arcana, I believe.
Oh man. Okay, well,
I can help.
I'm gonna pat myself on the head.
You still have
Yeah,
inspiration,
like guidance myself.
Oh,
Yeah, but you can't stack that with
True.
advantage, right?
No, you really can't.
Okay. Wait, okay, so are you rolling also, Tolmond?
I can if that's
Or
allowed.
the,
No,
or
no,
the,
no. It's
wait,
just
you were the one that
Nivli,
said
Nivli's
advantage,
rolling.
right?
Yeah, Nivli's rolling with advantage.
Okay, I'm rolling. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, crossing my fingers, y'all. Jeez. Bad.
not bad.
Did you want to give a
Everything
bardic?
considered. Oh yeah, sure. I will consume a bardic to help out.
All right. Add a d6.
Is that a d6 still?
Oh,
It's
and
a
it's
D8,
Yeah.
and it's
Oh.
2D8. You choose the highest.
Oh, fucking crazy.
Oh.
Okay,
Okay, I'm
my
gonna
first
do
time.
2d8 here.
Yeah,
But I know that's not gonna be the roll that shows up.
you need to choose the highest one.
So 24.
Yeah, I'll take the 8. Thank you, Silverstring. And Tolmond.
We can do it
We can do it.
together.
Through the power of friendship.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
Deep in the chaos that surrounds the fringes of the material plane sits a realm known as the Feywild. And the golden mirror is a Fey, an archfey, with many webs oozing from its face-collecting, mirror-like self. The form it's best known for is like I said, a mirrored pool with that raises and takes the form of beautiful creatures whose faces it has collected over the years. It can be anyone. It can take any shape as long as it has your face. It can become you. And it does this in the way all Archfey do this, through deals, subterfuge, any means necessary. And for some reason, the golden mirror has this Anyaka's face. And this Anyaka wants it back. And as you say in Abyssal, as you ask your question, it takes its thumb, unfurls it rigidly, and drags her nail across her lower face, cutting a bleeding smile so that it can return its conversation. And a musical voice, far more beautiful than the bloody gash it escapes from, resoundingly says, "Yes, yes, I want my revenge." And as soon as it say that, you can watch as thin bands of gore begin to suture the wounds, closing it slowly until not even a scar remains.
That seems fair.
Yeah,
Yeah, that seems fair.
seems fair.
Do we have a deal?
Understandable.
The Anyaka asks musically, through its fingers and not its bloody mouth this time.
It's asking.
Basically, for when we find our way to escape, that it can escape along with us, and that we take monkeys. Well, the monkeys is another matter. But I think
I think we can also take monkeys if we are able to find a ship big enough, because
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the premise was the monkeys could go if they wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Sounds fair to me.
She turns her back to you. walks back to where where her harp rests, and with 4 of her fingers gingerly plucks it up before returning to the group. Through her music, you know that this is a token of goodwill. A gift to Silverstring should he keep his word in this bargain, and also it symbolizes the bargain itself.
Ooh. I like it. Okay.
Do you accept her terms?
Yes.
Do you take the harp?
Seeing that she can produce music without the harp, I know she will survive. Yeah, I'll take the harp.
Choose one of your items to be unattuned to, as you are now attuned to the harp.
Hell yeah. Okay. The Mace of Terror.
You now possess an instrument of the bards, Cly Lyre.
Dang!
Nice.
Oh. Okay. I don't know which one that one is specifically.
I think it's one of the better ones, actually.
I don't know. They're all awesome.
All instruments of the bards give you fly, invisibility, levitate, and protection from evil and good. Cly Lyre also gives you stone shape, wall of fire, and wind wall.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay.
Yeah.
And please remember, every time I give out an instrument, I forget what
shit.
it does half the time, so please remember your instrument.
I will remember.
Because
Yeah.
it's such a busy magical item. Like,
It is a very busy magical item. You're right. I'm gonna have fun. Okay.
Oh my god.
Whew.
you know that you can summon the Anglica to you before you leave with this harp. And through her music, you know that should you betray her trust, this will turn to ash in your hands when you leave this place without her. And your nightmares
That's
will
fair.
be fueled by discordant music.
Yeah, that music was already painful for me to go through. I appreciate the knowledge that it brings and the growth. And I will
And now she will teach you a song that will keep the blue at bay.
Okay. Holy shit.
And over the course, it's going to take you hours to learn this. Like, it's going to take you a while to learn this.
Fair.
She is chaotic by nature. So learning the song is a lot of, like, imagine just the most ADHD, like, demon. Like,
I'm learning jazz.
it's like you're learning for a little bit, and then, like, she drifts off and tells a story musically, or she rips a melody out of time that she has to play. But throughout all of this, she's her fingers never stop. She's always playing something. It's always songs ripped from time itself. And then the next day, after you've all long rested, you now know you can keep the blue at bay should you play this song successfully, difficult as it is. Luckily, you have an instrument bards to help you that, because I think it gives you a bonus.
Oh shit.
It is a DC 20 song to play.
Holy fuck. Okay.
You got this. This is no problem.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
What is this as, you know, it's not even a challenge to our silver string. I'm just saying.
DC 20. Nothing.
Nothing.
Long rested. Right. let us long rest, and after. Oh, okay. I get one more charge of Medallions of Thoughts. Cool.
And during this, she will take you to the shore, where you will play the song once before her. And not only does the song dissipate the parasites, the blue itself flees from the song, leaving only the violet pink waters, the silvery it's the starry waters behind. But you can see down in those waters, which means with this song in hand, you might have what it takes to actually do stuff like raid the ship, like raid the shipwreck.
Oh fuck.
You guys were gonna
Cool.
dodge this island.
Yep. We almost
Thank
did.
goodness for that detect thoughts, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I was so worried the
I
entire
am
time.
learning.
I'm like, no.
I am learning. There's like 3 things spellcasters need to be good scouts.
All right.
Detect thoughts is one of those things.
Yeah, I was gonna say detect thoughts is like definitely at the top of the list.
That medallion's coming handy.
Whew.
It's only good in
Yeah, it
social
has.
Yeah.
games. You said that to me, you monster. It's good in every game.
Yep.
Social games. It's just a monster in social games. All right,
It's
so
just a
you've,
monster at social games.
so you've
Yeah.
made a deal with a demon.
Yeah. That's fine. I fully intend to honor that deal. I think everything she's doing is pretty noble. Well, everything she's doing so far.
So far. Yeah,
Who knows what she does after she fucks up the Archfey.
yeah,
I don't
that's not our problem.
No. Not our
Yet.
monkey, not our circus.
Literally.
Ha ha ha.
All right. So once more, you all find yourself on black sand beaches, staring out at blue waters. Though armed with another tool to disperse your enemy. Meanwhile, Bluebird has been removed from you. The presence in the music over an entire day, chasing that parasite away. You could try to summon another familiar should you have the instance to do so. But it will be not Albert. Albert will forever remain gone.
Oof. Oh. Before we leave, I will embrace her.
She wraps her many-fingered arms around you, embracing you.
And I just kind of.
You still get a divine sense to it, to this creature, now that you're like in very close proximity, like hugging. Something that resonates with your tiny, tiny little godling. This creature, while a demon, was perhaps once something more. Maybe there's a kernel of truth to the fallen Davinus.
And I'll just kind of whisper that I'd like to see her face when she gets it back.
And you get the feeling that she would like to show you. And that's how half demons are made. Moving on.
Oh my.
And then we'll head towards the dinghy.
And once more, our group finds themselves in the dinghy, out in the blue sea. William steadfastly at the oars, while everyone else navigates. And where would you have me?
We're doing another advantage.
Oh no, I'm just gonna keep the navigation at earlier. It was plenty.
Okay, yeah.
Well,
To Crab Island, I guess we have to
Do we want to go there or back to that ship?
Slay Garbison's Bane.
Yes, the ship. Should we do that?
I think that the Bane is more pressing, but
It would certainly make
All right, the Bane it is.
did we ever really
exploration
understand?
easier. However,
Yeah. Did we ever really understand why they wanted the gunpowder in the first place? I think they were talking about blowing a hole in the reef.
Maybe blowing a hole in the island?
No, they seemed to be. They were blue. They were definitely part of.
Maybe so it can expand further?
Yeah, that's my
that
fear.
should not happen. It will only infect everything else beyond this.
Is that a fair assumption to make over the table? That they're acting as part of the hive mind and that they're seeking to expand it as well?
You got the feeling they were trying to escape from the reef. As for them being part of the hive mind,
Yeah.
they worship the blue. But you're not entirely. They worship the blue. It looked like they had been soaked in blue. Like I said, it was like in the skin folds of that guy's face. That being said, they weren't showing any outward signs of infection. So if they were infected, it might be an earlier stage. But judging from Bluebort, like the owl formerly known as Albert, like it's a pretty quick process that you've seen. So it's hard to tell.
Was Nibley there or not?
Nibley was guarding the boat.
Okay.
And I think they wanted to blow a hole in the reef so they could get their ship
Out.
into deep water, right?
That's true.
Feel like, regardless, blowing a hole in the reef is not a good thing to do when the reef is what is containing the blue for now.
And that's good, but I think we'll have to kill a fair amount of them to get our snail friends back.
True.
I mean,
Oh yes, that was the deal we made.
I believe we'll
Okay,
have to take
I
them by
propose-
strength of arms.
Well,
I propose.
go ahead, Silverstein.
Okay. Sorry. I
No.
proposed we kill Garbison's Bane, gather up the gunpowder, give it to them. They give us our snail friends. We get new monkey friends. And then we all go live happily ever after we get out of this crazy place.
Oh. I mean,
It's a
that
good
does
plan.
seem like a plan. I was proposing to take the gunpowder, blow up the Bane. That way they don't have to worry about...
Then how do they escape and how do we get our snail friends?
Why do they want to escape?
They're sailors.
Ah.
They want to sail.
How are they trapped here to begin with? Someone please remind me from last time.
We don't
The
know. I
reef
don't
has
think.
trapped them.
They're shipwrecked.
Say what?
Yeah.
They were shipwrecked.
Yes.
And they feel like the reef has trapped them. But they
well,
also are kind of grateful that the bit of a
Might.
strange love-hate relationship, that one.
They might have been here so long that they've kind of gone a little bit crazy. I don't know.
how many of them are there? Would you say, roughly?
There was a fair amount. Better than a dozen, yeah?
Yeah.
Well... Okay, are there resources on this island that could build a bigger boat for them? Because what I'm thinking is that we could help them without damaging the reef.
Well, I think their boat could. I think it could be like It could get them off if they could get past the reef, I think.
Goodness, I don't think this is gonna work.
I mean, I only see 7 there on the little map that we were looking at, but
Yeah, but there was the colony on the actual island.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, my computer screens are acting up. Yeah, this is creatures. Sheesh. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay.
I'm reticent to break any deals when our friends' lives are in danger.
No, I completely understand. I'm just reluctant to do this when it seems that the reef is what is keeping this contained for the time being.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, right. But if we kill the host, then I don't think
That
we
would
have to
be
worry about
ideal.
it anymore. Yeah.
Right, that would be ideal if we could cleanse what's in the reef first.
Then they'd be free to blow holes wherever they want to.
Well, not wherever they want. The reef itself is. Actually, wait, hold on. Nibley's not a druid. I don't think she'd know this shit. She wouldn't know that like coral reefs are actually alive, would she? Like they're actual living beings.
The discussion we had with the pirates definitely implied that it was, well, I don't think it even implied, it was pretty straightforward that it was alive. And providing in some fashion. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I think in that event, Nibley will be more reluctant to like harm it, but maybe another solution could be established. But one thing at a time, of course. We didn't entirely know that there was a solution to deflecting the blue until now. And
True.
an hour ago, we did not even come close to such a possibility, and now that answer is in Silverstring's hands, literally.
Bada ding 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 ding.
So I wouldn't discount things just yet.
True, we may find another path. I do think the first best course of action, though, is destroying Garvison's Bane.
Oh, yes. And we
Then
must
we can
get our
discuss-
friends back. There's no question about that.
Do we use the gunpowder to do it?
Well,
I mean, don't ask me. I've got no idea how to kill a god crab or whatever it is.
a part of me thinks that we should see what we are up against first. Maybe make a tactical retreat if need be. Gather the supplies we need. Yes, that also. You're right.
Because
After a certain time, they'll eat our friends.
pirates complained about being hungry.
Oh, that's no good. Why didn't you tell me that to begin with?
Totally forgot.
They actually offered to serve you up sliced snail, like the goblin did. So.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, they've already started eating them.
I mean, a little bit. They didn't seem to care that they were sentient either.
Well, that's not good at all, is it?
I think even went,
Okay.
oh my god, they ate Larry.
No! No!
You bastards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's... You know, we're here already. Let's acquire the gunpowder. See what we see. We don't have to tell them just yet that we have what they need. If we need the gunpowder to end the Bane, then we have that on hand.
Mm-hmm.
And if we need to do what we need to do to stop them from cannibalizing our friends, then we'll do what must be done.
Okay.
All right. So what's the plan?
Gunpowder,
Collect.
Bane.
Yes.
All right.
Collect the gunpowder. Go. See if it's required to kill Bane.
All right,
And
so
then
where are you going to
see your
search for
better snail
gunpowder?
friends.
Sorry about that. Where are we going to search
No
for
worries.
gunpowder? Where would a good place to search for gunpowder be?
The shipwrecks, and we've only got one to try right now.
That's what I like about you, Will. You're fucking smart. Yeah, like it's a shipwreck, right? Like, all right. So, how are we gonna go about?
What else?
Yeah, how are we gonna go about searching the shipwreck?
Well, your song keeps the things away, yeah.
Yes, I can try my best.
Right.
I'm not as
Well,
good
I mean,
as the...
That's the
Any
only
alchemy?
alternative I can see.
Yeah. Who's gonna go swimming?
Oh, I reckon that'll be me,
Fantastic.
unless anyone else is a particularly strong swimmer.
Would this be an athletics check? Above table.
This would definitely be athletics for swimming,
Okay.
and searching the wreckage will be a skill challenge of sorts.
Okay.
I
The
mean,
both of us then?
does anyone have, again, like you said, above table? Does anyone have access to water breathing, perhaps?
I don't. But I do have water walk, which can blast us to the surface very quickly if need be.
And the ability to cast water breathing, I think.
Hey Tolman, you took a bunch of rituals. Did you take the bubblehead ritual or no?
Not yet.
Ah. So, who has the highest constitution? Who can hold their breath the longest? That would probably be the best.
Let's
Me.
look.
Would the new
Silver
ring
string.
help in any way, shape, or form?
Wait,
yeah.
you have an 18?
Silver string is 17.
Oh, dang. Yeah, you would have the highest con then.
Sojian's
Yeah.
got to play the song though.
But I've got to play the song. Can't really play it underwater.
I think Will has a 16, I think.
So do I. I have a 16 too.
Oh, no, Will has a 14. He's a 14 constitution.
Wait!
Hmm?
I have... Well, that's no good. I have Creator Destroy Water. but I can only do it up to 10 gallons.
Tiny amount. Yeah.
So we're back on the boat. You've all got your weapons again. Once Gorgon is picked up and once Gorgon's back on the boat, Gorgon wakes up and you can feel that bloodlust, that familiar need to feed the beast, as it were. Row up to the sunken ship that you saw before. The monkeys are still watching you, though you get the feeling like they got your back now. Like, it's not as creepy as it was before. They're making themselves be seen, and they're just being like, some of them are shouting out like helpful events, but also some of those monkeys are assholes and they're taking bets on like which one of you is going to go first.
Okay.
Fair.
So you set up right in the center of all this wreckage. You can't see anything. Silverstring. This would probably be the perfect place to play your song.
All right. Time to play the song. Did you say there was a bonus? Can I get guidance as well, please?
Yes, absolutely. Boop.
Sadly, I don't think I checked. I don't think the Instrument of Bards gives you any bonuses on your performance checks. It just
No.
Yeah, because I thought it might, but it does not. So this will be a normal performance check with guidance.
You can
Can it
have
be
it for flavor,
a
though.
liar check, like as if I was playing it as a tool?
Yeah, absolutely.
Proficiency? Okay. Because I'm
Heck.
proficient.
Yes.
Any combination of
proficient.
liarness that gives you the biggest bonus, go for it.
Okay.
Liars.
Yes.
So my deception is plus 11. Yeah.
Liar!
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Shame.
Bump.
Yeah.
See,
Exactly.
look, what did I say? No problem for our bard Silverstring. He's got it in the bag, never below a 20.
And Silverstring's fingers dance upon the Algankai, the Anglakai's fucking lyre, like they were made for it. This thing is part of you now. It's a reflection of you. There is
Tribute.
no wrong place for you to put your fingers. It's as if the strings bend themselves to put themselves in the path of your playing. And over the course of 30 seconds to a minute, the blue begins to lighten and fade, dispersing, fleeing from you as if some beast turned, much like Will has done previously to monsters. Or maybe you even see Nively do something similar a time or two. But either way, the blue is gone, and below you, though not clear, is the much clearer water of the astral sea. And you can see the faint outlines of a ship deep beneath the waters.
Deep?
Well, the ass end is sticking up from the water, so you have the entire length of ship. So it's like about 150 feet long. So it's pretty deep.
Okay.
Honestly, nose deep is pretty deep, considering like how D&D mechanics are just brutal underwater sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And the way this works is you're gonna dive under. We're not gonna really pay attention to movement. It's just gonna be a series of skill checks of you searching the ship and what you find depending on what you roll.
Okay.
That being said, if you fail too many times, you will start drowning, and if you fail even more than that, you will drown.
So a lot of these are constitution checks, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay, then what I am going to do is I am going to cast... What the heck? Where did it go? What the fuck? It was a first level spell. Where the fuck did it go? Or maybe it was the second. It was the second. Enhance ability. Jesus. Okay.
Oh yeah. For the advantage on the concept.
Yes. I'm going to cast Bear's Endurance. To give myself advantage on con checks, I gain 2d6 temporary HP.
And if you would like, Will did point out that you can get 10 minutes of air out of the bag. And I will say that will save you. That will save you a couple of times at least, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We hold our breath as long as we can, and then when we can't hold it anymore, you shove your head in the bag and get a big lung full of air, and then do it again.
That's very clever, Will. I will thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Buy you some time.
Okay.
I'm going to assume Tolman takes the books out of the bag before it's handed over.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, you're as prepared as you're ever going to be. The way we're going to do the bag of holding is it's going to be.
Oh, yeah.
We're just going to say it's a re-roll on one of your con saves.
Okay.
All right. So you're prepared. You've got your weapon, your anchor.
I'm going to. I'll also roll my temporary HP. Real quick. Oh, that's no good. Ouch.
Well, we got the bad roll out of the way, right?
Yeah, exactly. I've been rolling so splendidly this whole night, like
As graceful
I've got
as
nothing to worry about.
as graceful as a swan, you dive into the water. The cold shocking you a little bit. Nothing is near you. You see no fish, no parasites. This water is a wasteland to all but the smallest of life. The blue has consumed or infected everything in its domain.
Oh gosh.
But that's that. Right now we need to focus on exploring the ship. And as you look under the water, you can see its name on a broken bit of the back end of the ship. This was once called the Legend. For what it's worth. And as you dive deeper and deeper, you find holes in the ship that you can enter and search the ship proper. Do you do so?
Yep, sure do.
Excellent. Give me the first Constitution saving throw, or check. Sorry, or just saving throw. Give me the first Constitution check with your Bear's Endurance, and then
Okay.
anything perception or investigation. I'll let you choose. I think you're better at perception, just to kind of see where things are at and start collecting items.
Okay, I'm rolling this at advantage.
Yep, you're good.
Holy shit, thank God for advantage. Oh my god, that could have been so bad.
It's like we just started and I'm up for it already.
Okay. I'm sorry, and then what do I do?
Perception check.
Oh, perception.
Or
okay.
investigation, whichever you're better at.
I am not touching investigation, holy shit. Okay. Perception.
Alright.
Ah, fuck.
You search and you search. You are in where what you think are the crew quarters, and while you spend like a minute searching here, you don't really find anything of consequences. If somebody's like, you don't know if somebody's looted this already, or if there's just nothing here. But in this crew quarters area is just you don't see anything. But there is a door leading deeper into the ship.
I also want to say, because I meant to say this before, I just forgot. I'm taking off my armor.
Yeah, I figured that was
okay.
Yeah, you can't leave the sword, but you can take get rid of the armor.
Right. Okay. So I'm just gonna unequip that. Okay.
All right.
God, that took me down 10 AC.
Yep.
All right.
You go deeper into the ship.
Okay.
All right, you get to the door and it's closed. Something is stuck on the other side. You'll need to exert force to move it. But you also have a big fucking sword too, if you want to go that route. Or maybe you have your own method.
I'm just gonna try to brute force my way in.
All right, give me an athletics check, please. The DC is 12. I believe in you.
Thank God. Thank God.
I believe. You move the door, you shoulder check it a time or two, but without the weight of your armor, it takes a little bit more than you're used to. But eventually you slide a bunch of broken furniture and bits of cannon out of the way as you now find yourself in a gunnery station. Give me a perception check as you begin to search.
Okay. Perception. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
You search, and under all the debris next to one of the cannons, you see it. A large barrel, gunpowder written clear across its side, sealed with wax. Perhaps still good. But this is what you were looking for. This is the gunpowder you needed.
Will I know that this is enough?
It's an entire barrel, and it's the only barrel in here. If it's
Okay.
not enough, you'll need to find another source.
Okay, and can this fit in the bag of holding?
You can certainly try.
It's only when things like are intentionally put into the bag, right?
Don't think it says that.
So if I open this bag underwater, will water rush in?
It is my understanding that yes.
Well, I mean, never mind. I was going to say you could treat it like a cup and open it upside down so that the air wouldn't rush out.
Yeah, like could I do it like a balloon? You know how like when you put a bowl underwater?
Just like a diving bell.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
And then
is
just
that
slide
possible?
it over the barrel
Yeah, like can I do
like
that?
a bag of holding condom.
OMG. Yeah.
I apologize, but that's the best analogy I could come up with at
Oh
the
my
time.
god.
I feel like diving bell or upside down bowl.
Oh, I meant for passing it over the barrel.
yeah.
You could fit this barrel into. I don't. Let's see. I don't think if it's wider. I don't think that screws with it if it's wider in the opening. But
I think it does.
yeah, I gotta check that because this is a whole ass barrel. This is like a pound. It's like it's like a full size barrel. So let me see real quick.
And then the bag is 2 feet in diameter.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to bag a holding this just because of the size of the barrel.
Cool. I'm gonna drag it with me then.
Yeah, that will add weight. However, you still have some time, and there's more to the ship to explore if you want to take that time. There's one.
If I surfaced with the barrel and went back down, would I have more time to explore?
Perhaps Silverstring would have to play his song again.
Okay, I think what I am going to do, I'm not going to risk this because it is a giant barrel that is like wax sealed of gunpowder. So I'm going to. We know that there is potential to come back here later, and we have the means to do it. So I'm going to surface with the barrel just so that we can secure that.
All right. Grabbing the barrel, you begin to swim out of the legend. Give me an athletics check, please.
Just so you know, it took everything in me to say that and not to keep exploring.
You do what you do. If you want to explore, explore.
It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea.
Or maybe
it is. We'll never know. 17.
Alright. Do you know what a Mark V diving suit is?
Nah.
It's like those big, like, heavy diving suits that you used to use in the 50s? Those things
Yes.
weigh about 180 pounds. And that's what sinks the divers so they can easily walk on the bottom of the ocean. You're carrying 150 pounds right now. 100 pounds of gunpowder, 50 pounds of sword. This is difficult for you. It's not easy. You failed by 1.
Can we lower the hook down?
What are you willing to sacrifice to make this a success?
What am I willing to sacrifice? What's in my inventory? Oh my god. How much weight will I have to release?
Oh, this is more like just, you sacrifice what you want. As long as I deem is appropriate sacrifice, you'll succeed.
I feel like with... Okay. Just out of curiosity, how many cons, like above table, how many con saves would I need to get to the surface?
If you sacrifice something appropriately, none. Normally, just one.
Then I will sacrifice a con save. I'll like fail a con save just trying to trying to reorient.
Okay.
I feel like she takes some time, like time that quote she doesn't really have to like adjust and stuff, and so she's like reevaluating.
All right, so you're gonna pass this, and this is gonna show that Nivlee's willing to drown for her ideals in this case. All right, I'll take that.
Okay.
That tells us something about your character for sure. It is a struggle with this barrel, but inch by inch you walk up the legend, climbing as you can. You find a bit of rope, you tie this barrel around you in like a makeshift manner. It drags you down and down, but you manage just to climb. You're not swimming at this point, you're climbing the side of the ship, the water aiding you very little with all this weight on your back. You begin to drown, water filling your lungs. You panic, your eyes go wide, but still you manage to maintain control. And after too many minutes, everybody up top is starting to worry about you. So long have you been under the water. You break the surface. Not under the boat, but a little ways away. They find you walking up the shores on the black sand. You were unable to swim. You had to walk along the bottom of the ocean.
Was this within the radius of the
Yes.
song? Okay.
Yeah, the song is like as far as the music reaches, which is considerable. So,
Okay.
yeah. So you collapse onto the black sand beach, coughing up water. Just horrible water. You have gained aether poisoning. Swallowing...
Aether poison.
Yeah, swallowing the ether, like, here, gives you... just automatically gives you ether poisoning, which is the same thing that Tolman had. It's only stage 1, though, so you already know the cure. You just need to find some Chemic nuts and grind them up, and that's pretty much a cure.
Okay.
But you are collapsed on the beach nearby.
She just starfishes in the sand and, like, raises one hand into a thumbs up and says, "Found it!"
The gunpowder is secured. Somebody please add 1 keg, 100 pounds of gunpowder to their character sheet. Or at least to some kind of group inventory. Do not make me disable that shit.
Oh my gosh.
Victory!
And
You have the gunpowder.
And you were successful. At this point, the song begins to come to a close. The blue is slowly edging its way back. You can continue your performance, Silverstring, if anybody wants to go back down and search the rest of the ship. Or you can let it fade. The choice is yours.
I think it might be a good idea to keep going if we can.
I looked at Nivlee poisoned on the ground. Like, do we? Who would go?
I'll go if you think we need to. I mean, if you want.
Is the cure readily available? Those nuts were on the island, right?
There were nuts on the island, yeah.
I could go again. You want me to go again, you know?
Mm-hmm. Why, is there more that we're looking for?
I don't know. There's more on the ship. Who's the big ship? I didn't want to get greedy, though. I was like, I found what we needed. I didn't want to sacrifice it just for what could potentially be treasure. You should all be proud of me. It was a hard decision to make.
Very proud of you.
Thank you.
Well done.
Yeah.
But no, I really did think that we should secure what we need first before
I
delving further.
personally think we're okay. I'm not sure how much more I can ward off the blue.
Well,
Right?
I mean, you can always try, right? There's no harm in that.
It's true. I can give it another go.
Every time you attempt to ward off the blue, the DC will increase by 5.
Ah, shit.
In one area.
Never
In
mind.
one area. So, go ahead.
Yeah.
Give me another performance check.
It's just like, never mind. Can I get guidance again?
Yo, yes. Guidance.
Like, it doesn't start at 25, guys. It starts kind of like middle of the road. It's just that, by time 3 or 4, it's like, it's impossible.
Yeah.
No!
It starts at 15. So the blue comes rushing back. You missed it by 3, sadly.
Yeah, okay, I have a question. Can I give up my inspiration for Silverstream?
I have inspiration.
Oh.
If you want to use it, sure.
Are you guys really that loot greedy? Okay.
I mean, it's actually...
No, it's okay. Like, if you don't, it's
Yeah,
okay.
we're fucking doing this. There we go.
Fuck. Okay. I'm just imagining Silverstring playing harder. Like, oh, it's okay, we can go.
No.
No, I'm gonna salvage this.
Silverstream begins playing, and then loot is mentioned, and it's like, well, fuck. And his fingers dance across the strings, and once more the blue seems to flee farther and farther away. You have time to search the rest of the ship. The gunpowder is delivered safely. Once again, you can take the bag of holding, and you have to take Gorgon. So, once more into the breach.
Does anybody else want to go? Because I can also give you the con advantage.
Oh yeah, you could cast on them.
That's up to you. If you want me to go, I can. But if you want to go, that's fine as well.
Above table, I'm genuinely asking. Like,
if
What
you
does
go
the
this,
poisoning do again?
if you go this time, I'll likely lower the fishing pole, like the hook, into the water to maybe try to hook something out if you catch it.
ew.
That way, maybe it gives you advantage on trying to bring something up.
Okay.
What does aether poisoning do again?
The first stage just means you have to... takes 10 hours to do a long rest instead of 8. But there are stages.
Okay.
It can get
And we
worse.
don't
So
know
it
if-
would take 6 hours for me.
Yeah, because of trance.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead and give me a con save with advantage. And then you've already cleared a path all the way basically to the captain's quarters.
Okay, just for clarification, I'm casting that spell again, right? Because I failed that save.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you lost concentration of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I purposely failed that con save just to get out of the water.
Ah.
Okay. Where the heck? Gosh, these tabs are killing me. Okay, con save with advantage.
Yep, once more you splash in, you find your way into the ship, quickly navigating the path you cleared. Once more you find yourself the last door of the ship that you have explored. Everything else has been destroyed or ruined. You haven't seen anything. But this last room, with its closed and locked door, requires you to force it open once more. And athletics.
I feel like
if you'd be so kind. Or
Yeah.
any other check you feel like would be suitable.
Oh my goodness. So I'm trying to think here. Hell. Yeah, I'll do another strength. I'm just worried there might be a trap here on this door. Because it is the captain's quarters.
Alright, give me that check, please.
Can I like take a moment and look at this door to see if there's like a trap?
Absolutely. Give me an
Trap.
investigation check.
Well, that's not good. Normal. Guidance myself. No, because that's concentration. No. I can't do that.
Nice catch.
It's going to be normal luck from now on.
I was so close to being like, gotcha!
15? That's actually not bad for a straight roll.
No shit, yeah.
No, it's not even lock. It's just that the mechanism that kept the door closed is rusted so much that it doesn't open easily. So if there was a trap, like unless it was made from exceptional materials that the lock wasn't, it's probably useless. The ship's been under a
Okay,
while.
then I will bust through. Okay, hold on. The athletics?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Okay.
Sorry.
Normal. Fuck.
I mean, the TC's 10, so...
Oh, okay. Jesus.
Like, you kick the door, it, like, doesn't budge for a little bit, so you kind of kick it again and again and again. It opens, like, a couple inches each time, and you find yourself in the captain's quarters. Not as screwed up as the rest of the ship. Most things are where they're supposed to be. On the wall to your left is a barnacle-covered statue of a young elf with a tunic and a like a floppy sort of like cone cap with a sword and a shield, as well as a beautiful carving of a mer person sitting in a giant clam on the opposite wall. You do notice that one of the mer people's eyes is missing, and they are pearls. The figurehead on the wall is going to be very heavy. However, on closer inspection, I'm just going to use your passive perception. Your perception is so good. The thing is made out of gold and rather large, so it's got to be worth a lot if you can get it out of here. But it's probably going to be at least as difficult as the keg, if not more so. In addition, in an armoire, you open the drawers and open it up, and you find a collection of golden teeth in a heavy bag. There's a lot of golden teeth in these bags. Now I do want one investigation check to find the thing. It's a certain thing. So give me one investigation check.
Oh my god, investigation. Man, we should have got somebody else down here. This is okay.
I've been letting you use perception too.
Oh, yes, okay, I will do that instead.
Yeah.
Perception, you said? Okay.
Like, you still would have been fine with, like, a 16. You do dig around, and after a couple of, after about, like, a moment of, like 15, 30 seconds, as your lungs are starting to get warmer and warmer, you do find a small pearl, which is in a secret compartment in the armoire itself. Looks like it would fit the statue.
Okay. I have an idea. I didn't freaking pack it. It wouldn't have worked anyway. I take the pearl and I put it into the slot of the missing eye.
Alright, you take the watery pearl and you put it in the slot in the merfolk statue. And it moves a little bit. It's a little box at its feet opening, showing a single ring. I just realized there's multiple rings in this adventure. I didn't realize that. Everybody
I distinctly remember the last dungeon we were in that Will was cursed repeatedly.
Well, you don't have to take
So
the ring. You
I
can
just
actually take the
look-
merfolk statue if you want.
Oh my god. Can I just like look at this statue and see if it's like magical or not, or if the mechanics of it were like just plainly mechanical?
Oh, give me a Constitution check. Your lungs are starting to burn at this point.
That is fine. I will do that. Con save. Con save at advantage a 19.
You're fine for now, but you're getting closer and closer. Doesn't appear magical. It seems more like a mechanical thing. There's hinges on the chest that are clearly functional, but nobody would realize that was an actual compartment unless they really investigated closely.
Okay. Then I will take what is within the drawer, the compartment,
The ring.
because this seems to yes, the ring.
Alright. So right now, as far as portable loot goes, we have the big figurehead on the wall. We have the ivory carving itself, and then we have the ring and the bag of teeth. Are you trying to take all of it? Some of it?
Why the fuck is there a bag of teeth? I feel like whoever was the captain of this ship was a sadistic. Is there like captain's logs anywhere?
Well, they're gold teeth.
They are gold teeth, yeah.
Yeah.
But it could have been like ripped out of some guy's mouth.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they absolutely
These are pirates,
were.
right? They're not school teachers. They're bad guys. So yeah, they're gonna rip those teeth out.
To answer your question,
Okay,
if they're
I
warlocks,
will-
they're long, shredded, and gone.
Yeah. I'm going to diving bell the bag, and I am
Nice.
going to put in the ring.
Yep.
I am going to put in the teeth.
Yep.
I am going to put in, what was it, the ivory
The ivory carving will fit, but
thing.
the figurehead will not.
And I am going to attempt to take the figurehead with me. If it proves difficult, I am going to leave it.
All right, give me an athletics check.
That might be okay. Okay, wait. So with how long is that fishing line?
Fishing
Couple
I
thousand.
want to say 60, either 30 feet or 60 feet. I'm not sure how long it was.
The attack has a limit of like I think 60 feet, but the actual
Yeah.
sky fishing line way longer than that. Like
Oh, there you go.
You were fishing off a floating.
Awesome.
You were fishing off a floating in and like dragging, like getting creatures from the ground sometimes.
There we go.
Okay. I want to wrap the fishing line around the figurehead. And I'm just going to like guide it through the ship. That way it doesn't catch a snag. And when I see that it's free enough for Will to pull up, I will tug on it twice.
Okay.
Howdy.
Give me a Constitution check and then an Intelligence check for tying knots.
Okay. Constitution.
All right, you're still good Constitution-wise. Now the int
Nice.
check.
Okay. The int check. God.
Did you
This
pay?
is so.
Did you pay attention in Elf Scouts?
You could do it.
See?
In Elf Scouts.
Do it.
Oh,
Yes.
you did.
Nivli
is
an
killing
evil
it.
Elf Scout.
Nivli is definitely like an Elf Scout like leader. You got all the badges.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is the 1 int check that. Okay. Okay.
And over the course,
You know what? I feel like. Tolman's teaching me some things.
over the course
Go ahead,
of
sorry.
another like minute and a half, you wrap this thing up. You're climbing out of the ship. You feel a couple of tugs, Will. you're able to easily reel it up with the help of literally everyone on board. Like, they're gonna make you roll. You're probably gonna be amazing.
Pull everyone.
And with that, you find yourself with a figurehead on the boat that's like lowering your boat considerably. It's like 300 pounds.
Fuck.
All right, I'm gonna end. And with that, we all are back on the boat, loot in hand. Some of it can fit in your bag of holding, others cannot. You have the gunpowder you need to make the trade, and you know what you need to do, perhaps, to get rid of the blue. And that is, I think, a great place to kind of end our session, with the group all back together on the boat, ready to make their next move.
Well done.
Oh man.
Well done, everyone.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness. Hush,
That was a
Silver
great
String
match.
and Nively.
And I'll
What a
stop.
wombo
MVPs
combo.
tonight. Yeah.